recap.
We got a bunch of treasure, and Jennings got his endless gun, and we decided to talk to each other and understand a little more about what our next thing to do is after the big bad Lafayette was killed. After the fact, we then left and had a couple more conversations with each other, and we ran into the big ass tree. It's a giant tree that we learned. I don't think we learned much about the tree specifically, but we know that we got some more Saturn lore. And we fought the tree, and we killed the tree. Oh, and Carnegie's having a bit with the darkened soul that's within her.
She's got heartburn.
She doesn't want to let it go, but also it hurts, man. It kind of hurts.
It's our one fucking medicine that's for heartburn that's advertised by the fucking guy who voices Mater.
Prilosic. Fucking Larry the Cable Guy, my goat. My goat, Larry the Cable Guy.
Carnegie, I think you need some Prilosic.
Lord, I
calling Larry the Cable Guy my goat is so funny, but it is absolutely correct. Fucking love that guy. That guy's great.
Lord, I apologize.
Lord, I apologize. Get her done. A fucking cacophony of explosions and gunshots.
So the session starts, and on your ship is a man you never met before with a trucker hat, and he's holding a bottle of pills.
Wait, who are you? We never meet. We just killed Lafayette. There's last.
What are you talking about? I was there too. Flashback, and Mater was there.
Fucking Larry the Cable Guy, fucking from the future. He's a part of the crew now.
Oh.
Fucking actors post series is like, yeah, Saturn was actually played by Larry the Cable Guy. I didn't know that you can do that like at all.
Yeah, I mean, like he said he wanted to get like after like doing Toe Mater in Pixar, he really wanted to branch out and see what he could do.
Like 15 years after Cars.
15 years after Cars, yeah. Whenever he talks about voicing Mater in Cars, he starts tearing up and he's like, I fucking loved it so much. That shit is like my favorite thing to do. I love it so much.
Have you guys seen that guy? I don't know. I remember this guy. I think it's like Brendan or something. That guy who like keeps inserting into Persona 5.
Oh yeah, I watched a video about him like earlier today.
All I know is all the fucking smiling friends things.
Let me post the map again. It takes a minute. Discord has to upload 5 megabytes. That's a lot of megabytes.
Megabits.
Megabitch.
So you guys are currently at the Red X's. Where would you like to go now? Actually, would you like to rest first? As like it's night is coming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's coming.
I think we wanted to rest either way.
Oh yeah, didn't we go to the tree because like we had time after killing Lafayette?
Yeah, you had time after killing Lafayette. It's like, all right, we killed Lafayette. Time to go kill the tree real quick.
Do I got time? Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, we got time. We got time.
Do you guys just do shifts through the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any preparations you're talking you want to do, or just fucking honk shoot it all the way through and get straight to day 5? Any cast off rituals,
Oh yeah, we need to refuel our cast offs because now that Carnegie can actually produce like essence and stuff. Remember?
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, I remember. Uh,
Yeah, because I think pretty much all of our all of our cast offs are running on empty or are empty.
We're running on empty. Food reviews.
Food review.
how much plasma am I gonna need for this? That's 3. That's 21. That's another 21. Ooh. That's 45. That's 42. That's 42. That is
She's coming, bro.
9. For 27. Alright, so we're about to see what's about to happen in a second here. I didn't use any plasma here. 13. That's 39.
What does this look like?
Alright, so Carnegie. Hold on. The safest key for me to turn is Pyre Flame for the purposes of being able to interact with the session.
Well, you don't want stillness? So like you could just be quiet the entire session?
Carnegie turns the key of Pyre Flame 65 times in order to get 195 plasm, and then immediately slam them into each of our plasms, each of our things.
I thought you were about to say, and then immediately ignites all of our treasure.
Sin Eaters are fucking stupid. Sin Eaters are fucking stupid. Why can you do that?
So now I have 67 instances of Pyre Flame, which means that my synergy is effectively 7. Which means that let me remind myself on Pyre Flame's exact rules. Pyre Flame.
What are you two doing during while Carnegie is plasming your shit? Jennings, Nemo.
I mean, Carnegie, do you want fucking more plasma?
No point. I've already done the math. Hello. Open up the fucking Geist book. There we go. I gain the extreme heat tilt that lasts for 3 hours. So this lasts for 3 hours, which means on hour 1, I won't be taking any damage from this. However, this does mean that on hour 1, I have a minus 67 penalty on all rolls.
Holy shit.
On hour 2, I will have a minus 134 penalty on all rolls. And on hour 3, I will have a 201 penalty on all rolls.
How do you function?
I don't. So for the next 3 hours, Carnegie is bedridden. Don't ask her to do anything else.
Never ask me for anything ever again.
We do not have enough like materials to get rid of all of those fire flame tilts. So for the next 3 hours, she's bedridden. Don't ask me to do anything else.
Fair enough, I guess.
She has a fever beyond 105 degrees Celsius.
You put a rag on her head and the rag
104
will catch
degrees.
fire.
Right, I mean. Huh. That's funny. The extreme heat tilt would actually fuck over the regeneration process of seniors by a little bit.
Whoa.
During the extreme heat tilt, characters cannot heal bashing damage. Or supernatural beings and characters who heal faster than normal instead have their normal healing rate. What does that mean for a Sin Eater? This is the Sin Eater book that's telling me this. What does that mean for a Sin Eater?
Well, I guess because it's supernatural healing, I think it'd be fine.
I don't know, man. Maybe.
I guess I guess it's the Sneater would still like after the battle wouldn't be able to heal it.
I don't know, man. Anyways, yeah, that's Carnegie. That's Carnegie for the rest of this ride. If next fight happens before 3 hours are up, I don't know, man. Just you'll be fine without me.
We run in duos.
Do we suck ass because we run duos together? Well, like you're doing this at night, so you don't actually have to worry about it. I think.
Yeah, it's not like we're doing much.
So for 3 hours at night, Carnegie is Carnegie is fucking dying. You have to feed her porridge.
Jennings takes on this monumental task himself.
As then it is how many hours do you want to sleep?
I mean, 8.
It is. As you rest for 8 hours until the end of day 5. As it's morning, everyone's rested. Carnegie, you're fucking you survive.
I get a beat.
The entire time you feel Chao Soul trying to escape while you're weak.
Why did I imagine fucking like Chao and Carnegie Soul is just fucking William Afton burning?
Yeah, shit. Honestly, he was probably like, "Get me the fuck out of here, dog."
I get a beat from that. Not 67.
6, 7.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
He really thought we was gonna laugh.
Where would you like to go now?
I mean, I guess you just keep heading up north to that little, like, river thing. Like, to the left of a river.
I see what you mean. You can also go down and deal with the thing.
The fire.
Is that what you prepared for?
I'm just saying, that's an option.
It is an option. I think we should keep going north and finish off this top section.
I'm
Because
prepared.
everything else that's important is, like, you know, it would be best to clear off a little area that we're going to and then go down to finish everything off. I just realized, why don't we have an X mark on the bottom one? Is it because we didn't kill the mermaids? The sirens, I mean?
It's because
Yeah, no.
I'm only marking with X if you got what you needed from there. And technically what you needed from there has escaped your grasp, so...
I see. That's about what I believed.
So you're right, correct.
Well,
Correct!
Let's keep going up to the to the left of that river. Where that little wavy lines are next to the obelisk. That's only like that's only two movement squares.
Mm-hmm. You take your ship. I don't know why you wouldn't. Guys, this is
By the way, if we're
such a
going,
walk.
by the way, if we're going off of what the map says, that tree is like 20 miles tall.
Well, I mean, height is exaggerated. If we also take that, then that Wicker Man is also 20 miles tall.
Exactly. What's wrong with the Wicker Man being 20 miles tall?
Well, the Hydra would be 30 miles long. We just half of it.
What's wrong with it being 30 miles long?
I don't think we have a size category for that, do we?
30 miles long? I don't know. That's just big.
It's just big.
The size category is probably like size 500.
Yeah, it would have been a longer fight if that was the case.
No.
Don't fucking say you'd low diff, bro.
That's not what I said. But now that you mention it.
So apparently 30 miles would be just a good fucking thing. Apparently, would be from the dead center of LA to Thousand Oaks / Simi Valley, whatever the fuck that is, California.
What is Thousand Oaks, bro?
Hey, apparently it's a fucking city. I don't know. I just looked up 30 miles.
That is the
reference
most.
30 miles.
That is the most random. Fucking like I have no possible like idea like how like where LA to 30,000 Oaks is.
30,000.
I live here now. I don't know what the fuck that means. You just had to say Simi Valley. It's like, oh, it's Simi Valley. Yeah, it's far away.
If you want to
Yeah,
know
that's how
something-
tall this thing is.
If you want to know something a little more concrete, well, it's not really more concrete, but the fucking laser beam that Sammy had fired at one point was 20 miles. So just imagine 10 less or 10 more of Sammy's beam.
So what you're saying is that you guys scale higher than Sammy.
I mean, without prep time, yeah.
So apparently, from the Earth's surface, if we're just going like at general sea level, it is about 62 miles until we reach space itself. Like the Carmelan line.
Yeah.
So 2 trees reach the space.
Yeah.
Guys, can we like forget about this? Like, the campaign we're currently doing and
No.
instead go to space.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Hey, that sounds like a great idea.
That's a great idea.
You go for a little bit up north until you make it to this what's it called? Obelisk. Which number obelisk is this? You've done one. You've done one. You've done three. I believe this would be stone number 2, actually. So you sort of got it out of order, but these stones aren't exactly well placed, to be honest. I wonder who did that. Probably some fucking idiot. He should get fired.
Get this shit blown smooth off with the fucking great gun. Kill the
As
motherfucker.
Jennings, you use your mage side to read this, as it says. The second.
Can't the True Fae also read this?
Oh shit! I totally can.
holds him up by the fucking by the braid or whatever. The
You're
rope
so
that
for
he's
real
got.
for that, Jennings.
Hey man, did you just want to give me some entertainment while I'm sitting there on your belt? Yeah man. Oh shit, dab me up.
Dab me up, dab my face up, dab my face up. The second step. Saturn put the island under an eternal storm, from which did I read this? No, I don't. Saturn put an island under an eternal storm, from which wretches of the earth were born. The storm enveloped every island and shook the very ocean. The wretches seeked anything to sate their eternal hunger. Life itself shrunk back in disgust of their form. That's what it says.
So these things really, really aren't, I'd say unnatural, but you know.
Yeah. Also here is a page of Ludovico's the First journal.
Woo.
Find my pages.
Find my pages.
As Ludovico gets up, reads the note to you. We arrived on a large island. A large jungle island with thick trees that towered over all of us. The second we made landfall, a giant beast came out from the thicket jungle and ate half of our crew. We've been hiding ever since. Kind of simple, that one.
Yeah, not really too crazy.
And what more could you say about that island, I suppose? On the back? Nothing. No note this time. Hmm.
Neat.
Where to now?
Right above that sign.
Ah, yes, right above.
Right above the stone sign. Yes.
You take a look right above, a little bit past the obelisk. The distance is within 10 miles, so it's actually quite far away. But you go over as you find a long river. I guess it would be a lake, sort of? I don't know what it would count as since it doesn't go to the ocean.
A river that doesn't reach the ocean.
Yeah, rivers can just not reach the ocean.
Yeah, they can just not do that.
It's a body of water.
It's a creek. We're in a fucking creek. We're in a fucking creek.
Well, actually, considering what it looks like, it looks to be that it's 20 miles in length and 25, it seems, about give or take in width wide. So this is a very big body of water here.
Yes, and you can sort of tell from here that it goes over the chasm, forming some sort of waterfall.
The chasm is the blackened wall on the left, right?
No, that's like a literal wall. That's like
That's a
like a
cliff.
cliff, basically.
Oh, I thought that. So the chasm is the squiggly, like river-looking thing on
Yeah,
the right.
chasm is the squiggly river thing on the right. The squigglies are the water from the ocean and also the underworld. And like when you look down the chasm, you see an underworld river.
I need to get some of that, by the way. We need some of that underworld river.
Yeah, just go down the chasm into the underworld.
It's what we fucking do all the time, dude.
That's true. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no, it's what I'm like. I'm meant to navigate this shit. Carnegie, after wiping off some sweat off of her forehead, kind of walks up. So, do you suppose that whatever we're looking for is underneath this water? It doesn't look like a river of the dead from here.
Mage site?
What are you looking for particular?
Well, there's this lake landmark that's right here.
Uh-huh.
So we're just trying to figure out like what to do with it. Like, what's that squiggly looking flower among us thing on the left of the lake?
It's called Among Us.
It has like a little visor.
What way are you looking at this far as what to look like that?
Like tilt your head sideways, and you can see like the little legs.
I don't see the legs. I just see like the little like glass like look through like little glass visor.
Because here's that. Hold on.
You have to fly. You'd have to fly over the body of water to reach whatever that is. You guys do that? Fly over the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
River.
we have to look at the water.
The mage sight in the water.
Alright, you may check the water. It seems to be, unlike everything else around here, normal water.
Normal water.
He checks with matter sight to make sure there's no fucking like shit in here.
I mean, it's not a
All the
clean.
minerals.
It's not a clean water, but it is water.
We can't tell the pollution.
I mean, what would it
I
be?
can tell the pollution, the mineral content.
I mean, I get it's kind of pure, but at the same time, also it's been around. It's been inside a fucking firestorm for who knows, like centuries, possibly. So it's
So what I'm
not.
saying is it's normal water that seems pretty, pretty natural spring water, but it's also fucking covered in a thin veil of ash.
Yes. Yes, indeed. You could probably drink it and boil it. And somehow got the fucking ass off out of it. Which,
I don't have life sight or anything like that, so I can't see if there's a fucking brain-eating amoebas in here. So good luck, guys.
Would there even be germs inside a hedge?
There could be. That's up to you,
yeah.
man.
I mean, honestly, the fact that there's probably germs everywhere. I mean, the fact that we haven't really contracted ghost disease yet is kind of surprising, considering how many fucking considering the disinfectant and antibiotic industry really fucks that shit up.
Like ghost disease.
If we could create ghost bacteria and it just keeps fucking endlessly replicating, just like in a petri dish, and occasionally just like, all right, we got a new fucking culture for you, Carnegie, and she drinks it, and it's like, all right, I got like fucking.
Well,
five plasma
a bacteria can't be a ghost. Someone would need to cry for the bacteria.
Someone needs to feel bad for it.
I mean, you
I
could
guess
just
if we got someone autistic enough to cry over like a culture, like a petri dish culture that they've had in their family or some shit, we can do it.
you could be strong enough death mage and just create ghosts.
I could literally just do that. Yeah, I do have the ability to do that. I can do that right now.
You can in fact create your own ghosts.
It is just kind of an act of hubris, depending on what I'm doing.
Who cares, man?
But yeah, who fucking cares? I would have to roll wisdom, but who fucking cares?
Who's gonna judge you, man? There's no one here to judge you.
Exactly. The diamond isn't here right now.
I don't think anyone but the diamond would judge you.
Yeah, not even Ludovico. I mean,
What is-
Jennings
what
doesn't
is
really
that
know what
flower thing?
bacteria.
You fly over the fucking body of water.
What is the flower thing? What is the flower thing I've seen to the left of the body of water? I mentioned that it looks like Among Us, and you haven't fucking like described at all what it possibly looks like. What is that thing?
You fly over the body of water to go to where on the map it shows this little fucking flower thing.
It says the Among Us.
As you fly to it,
Thank you, Yankee,
as
the visual aid.
it is much bigger than you would assume it is on the map. As you see this like this sort of
Yeah, it's like a quarter of a mile long.
yeah, you see this like large area of just like flowers and grass that it seems to be untouched by the graying, ashy earth that is usually around here. Ah, is this a little bit of hedge?
He looks at it. So, just a little bit of hedge here.
Doesn't think I've been pushed back this far.
Wait, hold on. Check it out. Check it out.
You say check it out. I just fucking look. And I tab out from Jennings' sheet and I see just Among Us twerking, but in the shape of the American flag. And I'm like, huh?
I'm also like,
Among Us, huh?
I changed the music.
Whoa.
whoa.
Common village.
This place is definitely shrinking by the day. I can kind of feel it.
How fleeting.
Yeah, fuck you.
Like a fucking YouTube poop.
Toast.
There's not much to see here, I believe. I think there's a little bit of task in the center, but that's about it.
Fucking all the mages look.
Yeah, all the mages like, take the compass with you if you're under, otherwise you'll get lost in like a 50-foot patch of grass.
Oi, bro.
As you grab Brucko, as you just fucking run in, start eating grass.
Chop, 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 chop.
Delicious task.
How much task is there?
There is a shit ton. There is about 21 tasks like flowers.
Damn.
Is it with one task?
They have one task each, so it's sort of
That's
like you take a bite out of this and you get a quick task.
Wait, Sally, can't you like multiply these because you're a life mage? And there are flowers?
Well, they wouldn't have the magic and it's still in them.
Yeah, I think I also wouldn't I need Prime for that?
In order to, like, make the you would need Prime 5 in order to spawn mana out of nowhere that would then come into these flowers.
Yeah, I don't have Prime 5.
You could make more of the flowers, but it's not necessarily that the flowers themselves are magic. Task forms whenever a ley line or some manner of hollow is nearby and the surrounding area is affected by it. So that, if there's tasks around here, then ordinarily that would mean that there is a hollow.
There probably was one of that once. This area's too small for that now, probably.
Hollows can be any height, any size. It doesn't matter.
Jenny says,
I guess you could consider this a sort of safe zone if you'd like.
so if we divide it by if we divide 21 by 3,
Yeah,
there's
what's the math
7
there?
mana for each of us.
You'd also just keep it in your pocket because you run out of mana. You're just like, shit, I need a fucking mana stimmy.
Pocket task.
Pocket task.
Or I could just, put it in, my mana pool.
It's it's also possible.
I eat 7 tasks.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean, you could also put that in like your great gun.
That's true.
You
There's
you
lots of
refill it.
things that use mana.
Although I don't know if like you need to like put it in there as in like you need to shove it in there. Or you need to put it in there as in like you need to channel the mana through it into the thing.
If a gun can eat a dog fruit,
That's in One Piece.
Wait, I fucking can't fucking eat
That's
it.
in One
Can
Piece.
eat it.
That's in One Piece.
It can eat some Taz.
Ludovico has channel magic. He's channel mana. He's a prime mage.
Hey Ludovico, see, if I create a spell book, can you write that down for me, dude?
Hey Jennings, do you have the familiar merit?
No.
Well, the Great Gun is a rating 2 cast off. It's a rating 2 ghost. So that means it's applicable under the familiar merit.
You did not see, but I just had that fucking eyebrow raise, like. Huh?
So you could then In doing so, eat the mana, and then familiar give your mana to it.
This is true. This is very true. One problem: I can't cast that spell. It's a spirit spell.
Well, spirit and death are like the same thing, so you could probably just cast the death equivalent, buddy. Just like improvised spellcasting, make the death equivalent, because
It specifically says that in order to bind a ghost, there is a thing where you can add death to that spell in order to do it.
okay, but see, here's the thing: mage rules aren't made well, in that you could just literally cast the same exact spell but with Death Arcana. It doesn't
This is
matter if the
true.
familiar spell. It doesn't matter if the familiar spell is only under spirits, because you could literally just do the same fucking thing.
It's true. It's very true.
Like you could just improvise spellcast to make a spell that has all literally the same practices, properties, and
As far as I'm
skill.
aware, you don't have a limit on how many familiars you have, right?
Uh,
Like you can have as many as you
I don't
fucking
know.
want.
Technically, I don't know. That's
We're
a
talking about
logistical.
familiars now?
Yeah, because he was like, "Hey, why don't you make the Great Gun a familiar?" And I'm like,
I was just saying he could make the Great Gun of Familiar, since it falls under the category of a rank 2 ghost, which familiars have to be. And if he does that, then he could eat this task, put the mana into his pattern, and then trade the mana into the Great Gun in order to actually regenerate and replenish its mana naturally without needing the help of a Prime Mage, which is the main issue about having something with this much mana, which, you know, with a limited amount of mana, but no Prime Mage to like do anything with it.
I mean, how much time will that take? How much if you wanna?
That's kind of the issue with these artifacts, is that they're very limited if we don't have a Prime Mage, and we do have a Prime Mage, but he's gonna die, and we don't have him with us all the time.
He's doomed. He's doomed by the narrative.
What the fuck?
If he's not gonna die, then I mean I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe maybe Ludovico does make it out of into the Free Spirits timeline with us. In which case, I guess we don't really have any problems. But we probably shouldn't
But like we don't really have too much faith in them.
we probably shouldn't live life with the assumption that Ludovico is going to be with us all the time. So we should probably make sure that our mana is actually capable of being used
"Yeah,
in our artifacts.
Just silently fucking prepping for the day you don't have Ludovico right in front of him.
the day we don't have Sally."
But sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I moved the leader right there.
You know, if you had Death Arcana and if you had Death Arcana and Life Arcana, you could combine spellcast, cast the Mend spell at the same time as a version of the Ghost Healing spell that affects living people, which are two different spells, which would mean that the person could get affected by the two spells at the same time, which is notable because you can't cast the same spell on the same person twice. Which is not like the case for like instantaneous spells, like attacking spells, but it's just like two healing at the same time.
Remember when we figured out that Shadowrun mages can cast up to like 12 fireballs at once, and we unanimously decided to not do that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
fucking banned.
that wasn't unanimous. Cody wasn't there to say no about it.
Yeah, I didn't get my vote.
He didn't get his vote, so maybe Cody's actually thinking, man, I really wish we kept that.
No, you see, I didn't sign the treaty, so I can do it. But then that means I have fucking Shadowrun NATO on my ass afterwards.
And I forgot how to do it, so yeah, so I don't
So,
care enough
would you
to
like to do that, Jonas?
What?
The
make,
thing
make them
that Mike
clear.
said?
I mean, is it making my familiar? Yeah.
How long does it take?
It's a
Well,
spell.
yeah, it's a spell.
So you can just do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
he could instant cast it, or he could just take 5 hours. Well, not 5 hours, like an hour and a half to cast it with a +5. So
Yeah.
probably that one.
Where's my fucking spells?
Man, that Vespa guy really does look like the fucking that fucking dude from Recess. No one commented on it, so I'm gonna comment on it. Rodriguez looks way fuck. I like Rodriguez way more with his little fucking. It's specifically his glasses with that hood on.
Oh
like,
yeah.
like he looks like a fucking dweeb with the glasses on, which makes me like him more. It's a shame he's
Also,
dead now.
just me saying, it's like I like Judy and Vespa, but like when I saw this image, this is what popped into my mind. It's just the girl is very cute and beautiful. The man is also alive.
The man is also alive. I like Rodriguez. He looks like a fucking dweeb with the glasses. Are they supposed to be sunglasses? Because I'm just imagining them as like
No, they're
regular.
glasses.
Yeah, okay, I was
Glasses.
imagining him as like regular like specs. Like he just can't see that well.
He just doesn't have that good eyesight.
If Shadowrun were like a really popular thing, if Happy Hour were like a really popular thing, and like people like had a big following, there'd be a cult group that just specifically like love Judy. Like like Judge Judy would be someone's favorite character, and that would be their muse.
Yeah.
It's like the people that like fucking love Aura the guillotine.
Yeah.
Now there is a second thing I could do here, which is just buy the familiar merit,
Yeah.
for it. But whenever I think about doing that for like characters and stuff, I always remember like if like fucking like riding your bike indoors in Pokemon. Adam's words will echo in my mind of, oh yeah, mage merits are usually like they usually don't just buy them willy nilly. Half of those things you have to like be in a spot where you have downtime to just find a mage to do shit for you. Like spending shit for an imbued item. Nuh-uh, if you're like in the middle of the underworld, you can't do that. You gotta fucking find somebody.
That is
I
true.
mean,
This is true.
So
I mean, yeah.
I mean, aren't
That's
you the somebody who can do it?
yeah.
this is true.
Just cast the spell, man. Just cast the fucking spell.
And also, like,
Keep going.
Put the
I need to
spell in
write
the
this.
bag.
put this on the back. Like, isn't that like Cody? That's the same thing for most merits.
I need to do my basic math.
like the same
Oh,
place
just keep
merit.
going. It takes me a little bit.
Yeah, but it's like yeah, that works for most merits too. It's like I'm not gonna find like a random safe space in the middle of the underworld. Yeah, that's how merits work.
I understand that. I just remember that half of this stuff.
Anyway,
Once you're done here, where would you like to go?
All top left, top right. Top right. Like or I guess not top right, but like top of the map. At the crown of the skull.
The northmost point
Yes.
where there resides another church.
Yes, and a skull that doesn't mean that we're going to get attacked. Surely.
Oh, surely.
Well, you would know by now. Skulls mean that you get attacked by.
Yeah.
Wait.
it's like
I know. Yeah, I know. We do eventually have to start heading down south, but like not to the Wicker Man, but to like the fire guy that we fucking left behind.
Yeah, we left that guy.
You got his medallion though.
That is true. I guess we don't need to kill him, huh?
I mean, we can. We're
He
spiteful.
might drop it. He might drop some loot.
That is true. Loot.
We're gonna try fucking shoot him.
Where do you guys keep the medallion, by the way?
Jennings just keeps it in his coat.
The
Jennings
safest-
keeps all the fucking.
Jennings keeps it in the safest place you can, his prison pocket.
Up my head.
I learned this one in Jamaica. After Jennings finishes casting the spell, you guys make your way over to the church at the northmost point of the map. As you arrive, you see this one is very... Very well kept. It is very well kept, and you also see that it seems to be like a pure white. Sort of pure white. It's more like a crystalline pure white.
Ivory,
No,
or
actually.
perhaps quartz.
You feel it up a bit. It feels like flaky.
Mage sight.
It's salt.
Jennings rubs his finger on it.
Salt.
Yeah, we can season some shit with this. Get some nice jerky going.
Just fucking chunk off. I was like, hell yeah. Sell this
Yeah, we
shit.
just we,
Sell this
yeah,
shit
we-
for
we-
a fucking buck.
Yeah, no, this is salt, dude. We can fucking sell this for quite
Dude,
a penny.
salt
back
is
in
so
the
expensive right now. They
It
had
is.
wars
This
over
is
this.
like pure. This is pure crystalline, like pure white crystalline salt.
Jennings does some math. Carnegie, we're fucking rich. Fuck the heart of darkness. Fuck
We
the heart
have
of
we have a
darkness.
small church's worth of salt.
It's
Jennings,
made
we
out of
could
fucking
cast,
salt.
after we get
Wait a
everything
second,
inside,
doesn't
you
the-
could cast shrink and grow and put that in your pocket.
I could.
Just shrink
It's a
the
little
entire
salt.
church. Put it in your fucking pocket.
No. Here's the thing. Don't we have influence salt on the on the armor of the catfish?
That's true.
Shrink and grow on a fucking pile of salt that we buy. Influence grow.
Yeah, it has manipulate. You just manipulate salt.
When we meet the Bersheba in Free Spirits, are we just gonna meet them doing fucking Ed and Eddie get rich quick schemes?
Yeah.
Practically. Jennings already comes from wealth. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He could probably be like, "Hey, I got some merchant connections. We need to sell this shit right now before we crash the market on this."
But do all of you go into the church before deciding to steal it?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
As you enter in, it's a small church, about like 15 feet by 15 feet, probably. As you see a few pews here that are also made out of salt. And at the other end of the wall, you see this crudely made salt statue with a what's it called? A salt altar. And on the altar, you see a medallion.
He looks at it with mage sight.
It seems to be the regular of the medallion.
He looks around. There's no fucking way it's this easy.
Ain't no fucking way, bro.
Any false salt walls or anything?
Weren't the other ones also this easy?
He grabs it.
It's stuck. You get your fucking fingernails under there.
Start looking at.
Look at here. Ludovicos like, let me help. As you both get your fucking fingers on it and just start.
Jennings takes out his fucking knife, like his utility knife, whatever. You know, cut people with, you know, the huge. As he starts trying to pry it up.
As you put all your force behind it, as you hear a click.
It's a trap.
Jennings fucking like. Jennings gets a fucking funny face of like, ooh. like a big wide ass eyes and a big frown, like big comical frown, like. Ooh. No, I have a fucking picture. He turns to Ludovico. He looks back. He has this expression.
It's a good expression to have as the salt floor underneath you collapses.
Son of a
Jennings.
bitch. Yes.
He's falling.
All of you are falling as the entire salt floor collapses on the church.
They should have seen us coming!
Let it be known Ludovico was here with me.
As you don't fall that far for immediately, as you just as you hit the ground, it hurts a little bit. But then you notice as like the ground is slanted as you like start getting funneled towards different slides.
Looney Tunes ass!
As you just
This fucking this is a Minecraft water trap.
as you put on a little bit more intense music since we're currently being trapped.
I'm trained.
Oh, hold on. I know what to play. I want the original, not the reload version. Nope. Come on. Load. There it is. The original, not because I don't know. Because I have a feeling the reload version might be a bit too groovy.
So dense. Oh god! I accidentally opened Chummer! Ah!
That was what I was playing for! Judy, jump scare!
As you all fall down, as you get funneled towards different slides and separated, as you just go down and distant. As it feels like you're falling out for like a fucking minute. You're sliding down for like a fucking minute or something. Before finally you hit the ground and just.
Dumb fuckery. No.
You can put on less intense, still menacing music.
Hey, Mike, can you check my work on the spell real quick?
Let's all check. Cody's spell.
You don't have to do that. Just Mike.
Class, everybody look at Cody's spell.
Oh no, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, I must have put on that beast mask because I was so embarrassed.
It's so embarrassing.
I mean, did you give a +5 to the do ritual?
He did not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he did.
So it would actually be 10.
Do you have any other yantras you could use it for?
Yeah, because this is happening like within the hours, so you had a prep time.
I think it's like what, three things I can use.
You can use 3 yantras for a single spell at this point.
I guess I can do nails.
That's fine then. Well, that was surprising. Carnegie looks around. At where we are after we fell.
2, 6. Lemon, if you could roll 1 paradox dice for me. Please.
I love Paradox! Glory to Paradox!
Yeah, but then you can internalize it.
Please, please, please. Fuck!
Damn it. Lemon, roll better, please.
This is what I wanted. I wanted everyone to want me to roll good on Paradox. This is what I've always wanted.
To be rewarded.
Like the fucking siren song reaches your ears, and you're just like, Lemon, we need you to come over here and fucking roll paradox. Guys, I don't know about you, but I really want to sell my ship into those rocks right now.
I fly over like fucking man's falling pie.
It's a wonderful day for paradox.
It's a wonderful day to die.
As we we go back as you're done, it's like, man, where did it all go wrong? As we will follow Jennings, who seems to be alone. Jennings, you land on your ass.
God, son of a bitch.
As you're in this empty sort of chasm, this empty sort of cavernous area. It's pitch black. You can barely see. You can't see anything. There's no light at all. As you just hear behind you it's the sound of ting 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 landing. Ow!
Of it.
Jingle jingle.
At least you're not alone, Brujula. Can't see shit.
Can't see shit.
Alright, matter sight. I guess I'm fucking looking at all the matter that's around to guide my way.
I guess that is a way of navigating.
You didn't think of that, huh?
I mean, it's smart. I can't even blame it.
Yeah, he feels around for the fucking Trufe, the keeper of is it the Almas de Pérdidas, or just keeper?
Yeah.
Can you see around here? Because I kind of can.
I ain't got fucking dark vision. Fuck you.
Yeah.
As you just feel Brujula like grab on behind you. Jingle jingle.
As he, with his rifle on his back, he takes out the blunderbuss in his hands. As he puts the,
Yeah, you do that. As you feel with your matter sight, you feel like there's a few directions to go. As this area is like pretty like vast, like a vast cavern. It's not really a tunnel or anything.
Mm-hmm. So there's 3 directions.
It's like there's every direction because it's a kind of sort of like a really big cavern.
Oh, I see.
With many possible ways to go. As Brujula
Well,
grabbing onto your like shirt, sleeve, something behind you.
Yeah.
Jingle jingle. I think we should go. That way.
Which direction she said?
Jingle jingle.
As he's like, all right, I trust you. As he, walks with his fucking shotgun, his blunderbuss.
If you had to guess, she's saying to go south. It's hard to tell in this cavern after going down a fucking loop-de-loop slip inside. As you just matter sight sort of fucking stumble through the darkness. As
Yeah, just keep on going.
next we look at Carnegie. As Carnegie, you fucking land like head first, snap your neck. You're fine though. It's in here.
She just gets back up, dusts herself off.
As before you even need to do anything, you feel like the Ashen Devil appear beside you as he lights up the room by being on fire a little bit.
She looks around.
As then you hear behind you a ching, ding, ding.
Turns over.
Jingle jangle. You see Brooklyn.
Useful.
As you seem to see in a very large, dark, empty cavern. Very familiar to the underworld, actually. As you have a feeling you're probably close.
Without like turning over towards Brujula. Come now.
She just gets right into position behind her.
She starts walking.
Jingle jangle. I feel like I could probably lead us to everyone else, Jingle Jingle.
I would assume so. That is your specialty. So get to it.
I think we need to go that way, Jingle Jangle. She points north.
Let's go north.
You go north. And then we see Nemo.
Rolling girl.
Yeah, I imagine she's rolling girl down the slide, and then when she lands, it makes like a giant fucking thud that shakes the earth. As you just like stay on the floor for a little bit as landing on top of you. Jingle jingle.
Hi, Brujula.
Jingle jangle.
Nemo slowly gets up.
Do you
Helps her
have dark vision? Can you see in the dark?
I mean, darkness is darkness is resonant with my layer, so IDK. Fucking hold on.
Can whales see in the dark?
Very much
well,
so.
Don't they like echo? Can't they do like a woo to like
Yeah,
see?
echolocation. Actually, wait. What am I doing? I have skin deep. I can just give myself night vision right now. Yeah, as an insurrection.
You also do a bat impression.
Yeah. True. Wait, hold on. Actually, no. It's a cat impression that I would do. Fuck it. Meow.
What are you doing, Jingle Jangle?
I'm using the mask to
That's
give
really-
myself dark vision.
That's really embarrassing, Jingle Jangle.
I have 3 embarrassing secrets now. This one's new too. What's my cat? What's my fucking cat aspiration?
Yeah, you cat aspiration, milk.
Damn it! There's no milk here.
And possibly knock something over.
That one's considerably easier for me. Now I can see.
Where are we, Jingle Jangle?
Yeah, it looks to be some kind of chamber. There's like multiple paths, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there seems to be like 4 paths. And a number of paths.
I think we've all been separated, Jingle Jangle.
Yeah, some kind of weird trap.
And for some reason, I think everyone's getting farther away from each other, Jingle Jangle.
Going farther.
They're going in opposite directions, Jingle Jangle.
Well, I guess that makes sense. You're not with them, right?
Yeah, jingle jingle.
I guess let's try to go to the closest one and work our way.
What about Brock? He's still on the boat, jingle jingle.
I mean, isn't that good then? If he and Bonneville are with the crew, with the skeletons.
Maybe he could throw down a really long rope, jingle jingle.
Well, we still don't really have any way to contact him until we get the others.
Hmm.
I mean, right? Like we're like a considerable distance away from the boat, right?
Yeah, presumably you fell a long way.
Yeah, unless I like do like the thing where Cell made his voice a fucking megaphone.
If you turned to a whale, you probably could.
Yeah, because fucking not on. Because I mean, fucking. Because the reason why like whales are so loud, yeah, is because their organs are big. So yeah, I don't Skin Deep can't really help me unless I fucking increase my size.
Nemo inflation.
I already canonically have blubber. Don't do this.
I think the closest person is to the east, jingle jingle.
All right, lead the way.
I can't see in the dark, jingle jingle. I can't lead, jingle jingle.
Okay, just again. All right, hold on. Just grab on. Just like grabs his hand. Which way is like east?
They this way, jingle jingle.
All right. I'll be right back.
As everyone's fucking muted. Everyone's muted, bro.
I'm here.
I'll let you, Mike. You here?
Uh huh.
Okay, let's go. As you guys are all in different caves, seemingly separated from each other and going farther away, we see up above Brock and Bonneville, who were left behind on the ship because they're still slightly injured, looking down at the pit of the hole that was created in the church. What the fuck? He probably shouldn't head down, right? We do have to protect the ship, I guess. As they're looking down over the thing, as they turn to head back towards the ship, as they hear that like almost like a crunching sound, like a crackling sound, as they see a flaming person approach the ship. As
It's him.
Brock puts Bonneville behind him. As the Brock sees the flaming man from before, as his pupils go thin and his eyes sort of go bloodshot, as he immediately starts experiencing some effects. As just like in a rage, he just runs straight at him to try and punch him. As the flaming man dodges Brock's punch, punches him in the gut, and then sets off a giant blast of fire to the ship. As a bunch of the crewmates on the ship jump out of the ship and start trying to fight with Brock.
You mean this? So this is the Bonneville?
The Bonneville, yeah. As a bunch of your ghost crew jump off and start supporting Brock as they start battling the flaming man. As also deep down below in a different cavern, we see Sally, who is in this pitch black darkness. As she just uses a spell to make like a luminescent mushroom, basically, to light her way. As she sees in this darkness nothing except for like in just barely in the shadows ahead of her, this creeping, looming creature, like this almost like bird woman, looming large over her. As she takes out her sunflower sword and gets ready to fight. As we go to a different cavern, as we see Ludovico, who I guess battle music quick. Just a quick battle music. Any battle music over there?
Come on.
Hold on a second, I have something good.
It's a bit intense. Here, you get to have this one. Oops. You get to have Lies of P music. I was thinking about it.
Lies of P is cool.
Yes,
As
y'all
we
should
cut
play it.
to a different cavern, as it's pitch black, and the only times we get to see something are when giant flashes of lightning go off, as Ludovico is blinking around with flashes of lightning. As behind him every time there's just like a clash of blades with that create another flash of light, as he's blinking around, just throwing lightning bolts, explosions of fire, as we see Ludovico just from the front with like trying to like defend himself from something in the darkness, as with lightning bolts and fireballs going off, as we just see a big blade go through his chest as he looks down at it and grabs it from his bleeding chest. As then we go back to Jennings. Ellie needed a
Ludovico
really
just-
short battle, dude.
Ludovico just gets fucking ripped in half
Off screen.
off screen. We be fighting Blackbeard now.
As everyone continues walking for a long time, probably a few hours. As Jennings, you've been walking for a few hours. As you're tired, you're a little hurt, but Rucola just seems to keep walking forward regardless.
Bit of a long trek, bro.
Jingle, jingle. Yeah. As she just keeps walking with you.
Can you, like, sense anything?
We're getting closer, I think. Jingle, jingle. This Captain Jennings, jingle, jingle.
Yeah.
I'm scared, jingle, jingle.
For what?
It's dark and we're separated. Jingle, jingle.
I guess that's right. He looks back at her. His matter sight still on. Just sort of like... It probably looks fucking weird with her clothes. I guess her clothes would be... No, she has actual clothes. I was gonna say it could be her glamour, but no. We're in the hedge, so...
As you kind of take a look at her with your matter sight, and you're like, has she always been this solid? Captain Jennings, Twinkle Twinkle. I have so much to
Yeah.
thank you for, Twinkle Twinkle.
He stops.
I'm trapped here for so long, Twinkle Twinkle. As like with a force you're not familiar for Bluebell to have, she kind of like grabs your shoulder and starts pushing you down like to the floor.
As he pushes it, as he already, like, as soon as he said, as soon as she said, "I have so much to thank you for," Jennings stopped and like, because she's still holding onto it like to the back of his coat or whatever, like, and he just stopped and like he fucking like gripped his gun a little bit harder, and I was about to describe how he was about to fucking turn around and do it, and it's like hand on shoulder, fucking like doing like the the Levi in Attack on Titan where he fucking pulls it over the bar over his shoulder. He just does that and shoots at Brujula.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, someone did try doing this. Canonically tried doing this to Jennings before. You've seen this before.
Jennings is tired of this shit.
It's It's like, Ginks, you survived.
Yeah, you just fire point blank into Regula.
As then he sort of like does like a fucking duck and roll and looks back at her with his shotgun aimed, blunderbuss aimed.
As you just see just like the hot bullets in her like stomach area, as she sort of like shifts into like a different form. As she just like walks.
Tired of that trick.
As he just walks backwards into. I mean, there's no light here for you, so you just sort of see her,
I see the form.
The form, sort of. As like the Ricola's body like deforms, like almost like a massive like soft earth.
As then he keep her. What's up with him?
You quickly like feel his mouth is like his mouth has been tied shut.
He's been fucking gagged. As he pulls off the gag.
Fucking god, stupid fucking god. Jennings, like between you and me, I tried to warn you.
About when did you figure it out?
Like immediately, I can tell that she's not a fucking changeling. She tied my mouth shut.
Yeah. I was wondering why you were quiet. I thought you were just bored.
As this creature standing before you, you hear it speak. Oh, we were about to have some fun. Come on, don't tell me you've never wanted this girl to like get on top of you. I was about to do it.
He fucking like recoils his head back. Then you should have been Carnegie. Creepy fuck. But even then, I'm sick and fucking tired of people wearing my crew's faces. So, what's your deal? You got a name, bitch? I assume you wanna eat me, drag me to hell, do whatever. Since I'm after the heart of darkness.
As you just hear like the sound of like a metal scraping on the stone ground.
So I see that shit too, because
You
it's
see it
matter.
too, yeah. As like you don't see it first, but then you see it make contact with the ground, and then you see like the entire thing light up with your mage sight. As you like see
And
a
I imagine
sight
also
of like
sparks.
yeah, and the sparks. As you see this like long, thin, wavy blade of a scythe.
As he does like a fucking, he does a low whistle. Well, that's a pretty nice scythe right there. I think when I kill you, I'll take it.
You can call me the Keeper's Spirit.
He fucking... he raises an eyebrow.
And I've already tasted a little bit of you. You're just so tasty that you need another bite.
So, you aren't an amalgamation. You aren't alchemy. You're something else. With a name like that.
No, she's definitely still ugly.
Oh, okay, never
You
mind.
could tell.
Okay, if Jennings can tell anyone say that shit.
You can tell mostly by the fact that she's literally not anything else. Like she's not something else.
That
She's
makes
still
sense,
the thing you don't know anything about. As Osa in her hand, you see it like up here, like as it becomes separate from her form. You see the medallion you got from the other church.
From which church?
From the first church when you first got here.
She's... He like with one hand still on the blunderbuss, like pointed at her, he pats where it would be.
It's gone. It's where Brucola was grabbing you.
Jennings takes a quick like mental note of like how big this place is.
Currently, you're in a sort of thin tunnel, as the roof is barely like a foot above you, as the walls around you are you barely have about like 6 feet of purchase.
As
Thanks to this little thing, us and the other keepers were able to track you, and we prepared this little trap for you.
as he still keeping his eyes on her, he pulls up he like with his other hand pulls the keeper of the Island of Lost Souls onto, and he basically puts him on his back, like clips him onto his back. You can still see, right?
Yeah.
What's the terrain look like behind me?
Just more cave to go down.
Doesn't widen or nothing.
A little bit.
How much?
Few feet.
2 feet.
A few feet.
Oh, a few feet.
However, a lot ahead. I think there's another cave opening.
Right.
Big white
As he,
space, stalactites and shit.
That's good. So, you're here to kill me.
That's right.
He places a hand on the cave walls and sort of strokes the cave wall. You built all this for me, huh?
No, this was already here.
He raises an eyebrow.
This is an extension of our attempts to get underneath that place. To get to him, Saturn. You're tasty, but it's sort of like if you put salt on a pile of shit. Saturn, he's the most delicious ambrosia that could ever exist. A delicious Pyrus.
He feels the wall. I guess that works. Shaping. Close the tunnel in front of him between him and between her and him. Let me quick do some spell math. Okay.
I love spell math.
This one's quick. I believe this is what I'm trying to do here. As he just wants to close the tunnel in between him and her, just as much as he can, like as thick of a fucking wall as he can.
How thick would it be?
Um,
Yeah, how thick, like, would it size
how
be?
how long? So this is size 10. As Jennings is going to fucking whip around, like he starts like he touches the wall, and then it just and it starts closing, and he just starts fucking running to the fucking cave opening that
So
that
size
keeper
10
said.
is a you cause a lindworm amount of size of rock.
It's a tank. It's a tank amount of size.
Okay.
As he runs away, he closes it in more behind himself to try and give himself more fucking space in between him and her as he's trying to get into the big cavern.
Roll initiative.
I rolled 3 sucks on the spell, by the way.
Nice.
And then you don't have to roll any paradox, unfortunately, I know.
But I love paradox.
I know.
Oh, I forgot. I also have to roll paradox for the initiative. Fuck my life. No way, roll. I mean, I guess I might as well roll it out. I would fuck the ethnicity out of that Chinese bitch. You guys know that Chinese woman lore? Chinese lady lore? Have you guys seen that? Or is it just me? I've just been thinking about it
No.
in my brain.
I've seen it.
Yes,
Have
I've seen
I?
it.
As moving on from Jennings, let's quickly take a look at Carnegie.
Mm-hmm.
Carnegie, you are also sort of wandering. You have also been wandering through with Bruchela as your guide for a few hours. As Bruchela kind of just keeps continuing moving you forward. Not saying much.
Which one of us had the real Brutalai one?
Probably the Yuri ship.
Brutalai.
Jingle, jangle.
In reference to where we previously were, where would you suppose we're on the island now? You said we were heading north, correct?
Jingle, jangle. Yeah.
Now, if I remember the map correctly, the north is the sea. Are we traveling underneath the water right now?
No, I think we're reaching a side. This area is elevated, jingle, jangle. So we probably reach like a side cave exit, jingle, jangle.
Well, please don't fall in if we do encounter another chasm with water in the end. I don't think we've ever properly figured out whether or not you can swim. Could you falling?
Can you continue following?
Yes.
Till eventually you actually make it to this cave exit she's kind of talking about. As like you see dim light as looking over this exit seems to be just be the side of the sheer cliff that's just looking over the ocean.
Oh, by the way, she along the way she looks through the
Bloody Codex.
The Bloody Codex?
Yeah, I was gonna look at the Bloody Codex, but I also wanted to look through the Pierced Locket. Well,
who would you see through the Pierced Locket?
Probably Jennings.
You see the light up ahead as you're walking up toward it, finally making it. As Rukala's like, jingle, jingle, it's very jingle, jingle. As she kind of like moves, she's kind of like pushing you a bit. As you look through the locket, at this exact same time as you see, what did they say you see through the locket? You see just like a really shitty view of where they are.
A vague sense of the area around a designated person that the wielder is close to.
You see the vague senses. You see this empty, dark cave with a shit ton of cave being made behind Jennings very fast.
As he looks visibly panicking and running, as you see him summon the great gun.
You wouldn't. I don't think you could see Jennings. Like you just see
very
fast cave wall creation.
She glances over towards the Bloody Codex in her other hand.
Brooklyn is very Brooklyn. What is Jennings thinking as like it's happening?
Jennings just running. It's like, I'm really sick and tired of everybody wearing my fucking crew's faces. I need to get the great gun in here right the fuck now.
As Carnegie, as you're reading that, a blade starts to reach around towards your neck as the Ashen Devil kicks Brucola back from behind, like appearing behind you like a fucking stand.
She looks over her shoulder.
As in this dim light you're getting from the cave exit ahead of you, you see Bricola's form sort of melt into this dark sand as it gets sloughs off. As you see her turn into this, I guess it's a sort of like siren form, very like fish-like. With this long, curvy blade.
Oh, there you are. Do you have my medallion?
No.
You don't have my medallion. You know I want that. Yet you took it away.
Oh, but we've already achieved our goal. We've already separated you for such a long time. By about now, the rest of your crew should be hopefully dead, but should be facing off against the rest of us.
Right. Well, if they're dead, then so be it. But are you familiar with what I am?
Only in passing, you are something from that world underneath.
Correct. Here, I'll give you some spark notes. I am Jessica Carnegie. I'm the first mate of the crew of the Bersheba. We ride on the Bersheba in search of more ships to drag and small-time gigs, and yet we finally decided to make it big. My captain and I, we met each other in Kingston, Jamaica. This here is the Ashen Devil. He is, for all intents and purposes, the Lord of Hell. In the form that he is in. He's a geist. I am abound. She sets aside her weapons. She pulls out her blades. And these are weapons that I've pillaged along the way. I've been a pirate for I've been a pirate for nearly a decade now. Whether that be as a proper pirate or as a sailor amongst other sets. There. You know me enough. So, let's just say you do kill me. You better hope that it's not you who's getting taken in place of mine.
Fucking
Metal.
Mike, I would give you a beat for that. I would fucking slap your shit right now for that shit. I would give you a beat right the fuck now for that.
Oh wait, perhaps you don't know that. Well then, let's hope it doesn't get to that point for you. Otherwise that means that God hates you more than he does for letting me find you.
Dog.
Let's roll initiative.
Man, you gotta give Mike something for all that, man.
I'll give him something later.
Later, yeah, I'll give you a good pat in the back, son. Oh, if this were Soul Eater, I'd give a buff because Ashen Devil and I rolled the same initiative.
Ooh.
I would give you guys a little synchronization buff in Soul Eater. If this were Soul
Synchro.
Eater. Synchro Shogun!
We're going to look at Nemo now.
Keeper of Spirit 3.
As Nemo, you have also been continuing with Bukola for a few hours, as she's they're getting farther away, Jingle.
Are they getting farther away?
They're moving away actively, Jingle.
Wait. This place is made of salt, isn't it?
No, not anymore. This is just cave.
Ah, damn it. Is there any way we can like navigate faster? Like spin around the hedge or whatever?
There's no hedge here, Jingle.
Damn it. Are they... I could punch through the walls, but that might collapse the cave on top of us.
Jingle.
Damn it.
As you continue on for a little bit longer, as you enter into a big empty cave area. As with your dark sight, you see. I don't think you can see color when you see dark vision, right?
Because it's just... Hold on, because this is a...
I'm pretty sure that's how dark vision usually works. You don't really see color, you just see.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't... Hold on. Let's check the DB book. Because DB dark vision could be different.
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
There's no point in stopping. As you sort of like look around, as you see like these dark splotches all over the cave area here, as you smell the smell of iron in the air.
Smells like iron. Look around.
Dark splotches, iron smell, blood.
Ah, blood. Look towards Brukala.
Jangle.
Be on the lookout. It smells like blood in here. So in a pinch, she kind of thinks to herself, this is pretty dark. So in a pinch.
This is where the closest person was, Jingle.
Do you know the direction they're at?
It was Ludovica who was here, Jingle.
How, like, Alright, just point in the direction and we'll run towards him.
I don't feel it anymore.
I guess head towards the dark splotches then. Take behind me. So like slowly like head towards the splotches. Actually no, she'll walk. She'll briskly move towards the splotches.
They are in fact blood.
Mm.
A few
Because
hours
there's-
old, is he from as far as you can tell?
Is there like signs of like a struggle?
Yeah, there's a lot of blood.
Yeah. Like I'm basically seeing like where like the fight could have like taken it to, if it's like, you know, like footsteps, like blood, like do they like lead anywhere?
No.
Damn it. Is there any way I can like investigate, or
Are you smart enough for that?
I have no investigation?
No.
Damn, if only I were smarter. Well, clearly there was like a fight here. The blood here is still fresh. And no one's here anymore.
As you hear a loud like sort of like a clinking sound
Look towards it.
as you see this a large imposing armor.
Is it alive? Well, is it moving?
It's moving towards you, yes.
Hey, Brujala, stay behind me.
There you go.
You know I can see you, right?
It just keeps walking.
He's just gonna buff up. And reflexively, I'm just gonna switch. No, actually, it's instead I'm gonna switch one of my buffs to the AP. I assume this is an initiative time.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Damn. Nemo, that's stinky. Mm-hmm.
Good on battle music. And let's organize the initiative in order of whoever the highest PC percent order that they have. No, to organize them in like the spirit, the keeper, whatever keeper they're fighting. Well, who has it's Carnegie, Jennings, Nemo. So organize them Carnegie, Jennings, Nemo, and then but before you guys' turn is the keeper you're fighting. There we go. Nice Jennings. I mean, whatever. I don't know why Jennings is Versa. That's fine. Jennings, let's go to you.
Yeah.
You created a shit ton of walls and are running.
Yeah, he's trying to get into the big chamber so he can summon the Great Gun.
I'm gonna say it's like 20 meters away.
I have a speed of 11. I'm gonna action. Fucking dash. Dash that shit.
But not before your turn though. Don't go doing. Don't thinking you fucking, you little fucker. It's like, what is the structure of rock again?
Structure of rock, I think, is. It's 2, because I think wood is 1 and steel is 3.
Yeah, because this is a tank size.
Size 10, so tank sized, yeah.
10 plus 2 is a structure of 12.
You can do that shit like fucking Dread Blossom Preston whenever he uses the 3 golden sabers from Golden Durandal. Just like he can only wield 2, so he just keeps the other one. Hot swap that shit.
I'm gonna press the spend willpower button, but she's not actually spending willpower because yeah, her dice pool is bigger than 20. She smashes against the wall. As you see the stone wall you created behind you crack.
I would need to remote control the Great Gun for it to use any of its numina, right? I think that's what I need. I can't just command it to do so if it's my familiar. Since it's, I mean, I would be able to if it was, sentient, or it could understand me.
Yeah, I guess. Huh?
And it's a cast off, so.
Then it's your turn, Jennings. As you just full run into this open area.
As he turns to like face where he came from once he's in like the big enough like zone, he's like, all right, keep an eye on my back. I'm gonna start weaving a spell as he keeps his hands on the blunderbuss as he starts creating the imago in his mind.
You're using me as a glorified watchdog.
Do you want to die?
They can't fucking kill me.
Do you want me to die and you get stuck down here forever and get torn apart again?
No, I don't want that.
Exactly. So you better help me the fuck out.
As meanwhile, with Carnegie, this siren lady is going to attack you.
13.
Defense.
13.
Alright. I didn't say defense as in asking for it. I said defense as in clarifying the 13 was defense. This time she is actually spending more power. What the fuck was that? Damn, only 2 sucks.
How many successes?
Only 2 sucks. Let me check her weapon. Forgot your defense was so high. Oh, that is 5 lethal, 3 AP.
Before that damage goes through, Carnegie locks in a blades clash with her as she spends 2x to turn her sucks to 0.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Locked her in a blades clash.
It's already too late for you. We already have the medallions, and we hoped you would have killed that last guardian. With all of us together, we can kill the last guardian and go and finally consume Saturn together.
Carnegie licks her lips. Your plan is to consume him. There's a dark, shadowy aura wraps around her. That sounds like a lovely idea. You know what? Maybe if some of your soul remains, I'll take myself a bite as well. As she kind of moves her hand up to her mouth, as like shadows and ash kind of cloud around her mouth area. As she's gonna spend the key of Pyre Flame on this. As she's going to what is it, 5, 6, 7? That much. I can turn the key right now. I turned the key of Pyre Flame earlier. By earlier, I mean I'll do it real quick, RQ. So I count as a subject with the extreme heat condition, which means that the haunt I'm about to cast gets 7 exceptionals on 3 successes.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to spend 4 plasm as a flaming, like almost like a jaw is wrapped around Carnegie's lower face as it opens up with like sword-like flaming teeth as she uses the maw. As the flames of the maw are kind of lighting up the cavern a bit more.
As the light is bright.
And that counts under my exceptional haunts. As that's her turn.
Ash and Dump.
Ash Devil's going to run forward and attack her.
Hey, what the fuck?
He's gonna run forward as he lifts up the coffin and uses it to just punch her across the side, punch her in the side. What's defense?
She has a defense. What is your where the fuck is it? There it is. 16.
That's pretty high.
That's quite high.
That's quite high. I wasn't expecting it to be that high. Can I admit it? I wasn't expecting that. That's chance die. No matter what I could do about it. That's dramatic failure. Sadly, I'm a guy, so no beats. I don't get beats.
Damn. The dramatic failure is that this cave is too small for you to swing the coffin around fully.
Damn.
As the Ashen Devil reels back the coffin, as it gets stuck on the wall, it just bounces off and cracks off a lot of the wall. Meanwhile, with Nemo, the keeper of
It's his turn.
I know.
He has, I think, a lower initiative compared to the other two.
He's slower.
He could be so.
As like through the armor, he's just no. The bigger threat. I will weaken you first.
Wait, what did he say before? I will weaken you first.
If you don't understand it, you can't understand it. He's speaking through a muffled helmet. Nemo, he pulls out. He is holding this giant power shield that is as big as, almost as big as he is, and this giant greatsword that he is one-handing.
This is fucking Tarkus.
As he just like reels back the sword. As you see it, it's like, oh hey, you don't need the dark vision anymore because it's glowing brightly. Hey, wait a minute.
Fire.
As he shoots a sword blast at you.
Oh dear.
He's gonna roll his full face.
That's a very spend. Essentially.
Stop fucking doing things reflexively. Fuck you.
That's the name of the game, baby.
No, it's fucking not. It's the Chronicles of Darkness. Can you guess what the sword blast does?
Does it do
It rolls fucking bad, I guess. I fucking hate 9 again. 9 again sucks.
This is why I take 8 again and still fail.
It does 6 lethal, ignoring defense and armor.
Alright. Alright. Alright, 6 lethal. I ignore one of them.
As he just shoots out. Nemo, your turn.
This room is pretty big, right?
It's a big cavern area, yeah.
I'm gonna reflexively skin deep to buff myself. As so, what's stopping me from turn 1 domain expanding?
Bruco's here, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but I can choose. I can choose for allies not to be affected by my domain.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I want to kill this guy. Domain expansion.
What's that look like?
Yeah, hold on. Let me actually roll to make sure I succeeded. 3 sucks. Yeah, I'm good. As like she just gets like burned by the laser beam, like the sword beam, and as he kind of just doesn't really react too much. As she just kind of looks towards like a Brujula. Everyone's in danger, right?
Maybe a single, I don't know.
Well, thing is, I'm not about to waste time. I'm not about to waste time on this guy while the crew's in danger. Hey.
We have literally no evidence to prove or disprove that, I guess, Nickel.
You said you were gonna weaken me first, right?
He doesn't say anything.
Well, congratulations, you did the opposite. Because now I'm gonna go full speed ahead. As she just kind of like raises her hand. Actually, she like she suddenly like grabs Brujula, puts her on her back like piggyback, and then she domain expands. So when she turns into the whale, Brujula will be on top of the whale. As the knight, he's like on the ground. As he suddenly feels the ground immediately give way. As instead of being inside of a giant cavern, he is now completely underwater. Sinking deeper and deeper as he sees like the very faint light of the sun on the surface of the water, and swimming right up above to completely cover him in darkness and block the light is the unmistakable form of a very angry whale. And also Brujula's like on top of the whale. As I'm going to impose. Let's see. I guess just darkness. I guess can't really have a hurricane. That's my turn. Keeper Spirit 1.
Jennings, you're like waiting for her to like break through, but like through the cracks, you see her, you see like the scales almost like drip through, as like her entire body like morphs, like and slurps through the fucking cracks of the wall that she made as she goes through all of it and reforms.
He ends the spell reflexively on her turn.
And then she runs at you. What's your speed? You're like 20 meters away, so... she can make it without even running. As she moves 20, 4 meters and just gets right in front of you. She's going to attack you.
Okay.
What is your defense?
Jennings spends a point of mana reflexively. His defense will be 9.
Alright.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to, because if I can reflexive, switch my armor to time armor, get defense, and if it goes through, can I still reflexive go back to matter armor?
You only have 1 reflexive on the turn, so...
Alright, I'll just put up my matter armor then.
So defense?
Defense 5.
Oh shit.
Ah.
As Jennings, take 8 lethal minus 3 AP.
What was that?
8 lethal minus 3 AP.
Fucking matter armor, bitch ass.
She runs up to you, swings her wavy scythe at you as Matter Arbitrary blocks it.
I take 1.
Okay.
Take 1 lethal.
As Matter Armor mostly stops. As your turn, Jennings, as she is right in front of you.
As Jennings does a kick step back as he casts another spell and plants it on the ground as he casts shaping again. As Jennings as he and places it down, shaping again as a fucking dome of earth goes around her, size 5, just encompasses her.
Alright.
As it's kind of like it's gonna be really, really tight. It's like, hopefully she won't be able to get a leverage with that fucking weapon of hers.
Size
She wouldn't
5.
even be able
It's
to
size
leverage.
5.
Yeah.
She's size 6.
Oh. So it basically buries her. He buries her up to the neck, and her neck is fucking clamped around by this. You shouldn't be able to get much leverage around that. Basically, in a fucking cast. Oh shit. As I got 4 successes, and I was fishing for 5 successes so I could get a steadfast just to get a great gun off.
Well, life isn't always as planned.
As Jennings is going to search through his fucking bag of tricks and see what he can pull out.
As she's just like smiling at you hungrily.
Oh, also, you need to roll, Oh, no, sorry. No paradox.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
The Keeper of Spirit fighting Carnegie will... Man, your defense is way too high. Fuck this shit.
It's 13.
Fuck this shit. Ignore defense.
Okay.
I love ignoring defense! There we go. As Carnegie, the entire area around you floods with water as it rushes past you and out the cave wall behind you. As it's mixed in the water are razor sharp like scales of like fish that cut you for 6, 8 lethal.
Alright. Do they ignore armor?
No.
It's an ass-kicking beat. And then Reflexively is going to heal the damage. She adds her... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She heals 5 damage fully. 5 lethal damage fully. With her plasma. Spends 10 to do it. Yeah, as the scales just kind of like rip through Carnegie's skin, but a lot of the wounds just kind of heal in turn. As Carnegie is going to, just as a statement, she's gonna run forward and she's gonna bite this bitch.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna bite her.
But she's the one who does the biting.
I'm gonna bite her. That is going to be... Let's see here. There you are. Yeah, she's gonna bite. Dex plus.
This bitch biting me.
I did just realize something about the Maw for Carnegie. That's useful for Ash and Devil, a bit harder to use on Carnegie. So, I'm actually gonna hold off on the biting. I will hold off on the biting. I will, however, spend 4 plasm to use my remembrance touchstone, my remembrance trait of weaponry to gain a +4 to my weaponry skill. So +4 to my weaponry skill. He's going to attack with the Shadow Killer. Defensive 16. I shall spend. So there's a limit. Five. So she's gonna spend 5 resource dots of her merit. She's gonna spend 5 resource dots of her merit in order to negate the penalty by 5. So it would be as if she has 11 defense. And if she's going to be ignoring defense, I assume for the foreseeable future, I have no knowledge of whether or not she will do this. I will simply just all-out attack. So 2, so that I have plus that, +4, ignoring 1 defense, utilizing dual strike, 8 again, Flash. Ow, lame. 3 successes. For 8 lethal, 3 AP. And then she gains 10 listless. If, you know.
Lethal.
8 lethal, 3 AP, 10 listless.
Yeah. Armor shooting. 5.
Sounds like she's taking 6 lethal.
That does sound like 6 lethal indeed. However, this is her home ground, so she gets to reduce that damage by 3.
That's the thing. I know that one.
So hey, whoop, hey.
But now that she has listless 10, her static defense, her defense is reduced by 5.
Listless 10?
Yes.
Listless 10, and she needs to spend willpower. She wants to get her willpower defense back. Alright.
She needs to spend willpower if she wants to not have a -10 to her roll or have a -5 to her defense.
I'm gonna go eat quick. Well, I'm gonna go heat up food and bring it up.
Go ahead.
And I believe that is Nemo's turn now?
Is Ashen Devil actually?
Ashen Devil, okay. I thought it was Ashen Devil who did that, but I realized it
No.
listless, so how would that even be possible?
No. He's going to spend. Actually, he can't spend plasm right now. Oh, he can spend plasm. He just can't do it on cost. So he's going to spend 6 plasm. He's level 4, so that means his limit is 12. So that's 7. That's 5. He is going to spend 6 plasm to increase his power by 5 and his finesse by 1. Or that's an instant action. On his turn, Carnegie will turn the key of. He'll turn the key of Fire Flame.
I love Fire Flame!
That's the turn. Nemo turn. We'll keep her of that.
The Keeper will experience pitch black darkness. Reflexively, it's going to add 5 to its strength.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna click the willpower button, even though he's not actually spending willpower. Ignoring defense and armor, it does 12 lethal to you, Whale.
Alright.
As he just pulls back and just.
Alright. Turn to the feel that turns into bashing, and I feel the bashing a turn. Okay. My turn, right?
So.
Yeah. Alright. So because of the darkness, he doesn't have defense, right?
That is the case.
Okie dokie. Let's test the waters. Oh my goodness gracious.
You're testing the water.
Yeah. Okay. That is a lot. That is in total, thanks to also Cyclopean Strength, and a total of 31 successes. Dealing 33 lethal, minus 2 AP.
Nemo, as a beast, there's been literally nothing ever that has been able to withstand your attacks. The closest coming to it being maybe Ahab, but even then he still took damage from even your biggest hits. As you swing your giant tail into the side of this defenseless armored man, as it like launches him fucking nearly like what feels like could be miles inside of your domain. As he hits there's still like what K-balls here, right? That's your domain, or
yeah, because it's just like it's just like the ocean floor, so it's, there's cave walls.
As like he hits the wall, cracking it, as it just creaks out. Perfectly fine.
No damage at all.
Not even a dent.
He just thinks, I'll have to think a bit more creatively. Alright. That's my turn.
Is Jennings back? Is Cody back? Cody there? I don't think Cody's there.
Well, I guess Jennings is going to miss the panty raid.
The panty raid. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need water because I don't have water. I'm tired of this thing. I need some sea.
Wow.
Alright.
Crazy thing that's happening here. You think now Brock is gonna die?
Possibly.
You think Brock's gonna die off screen now?
Possibly. Anyway, there's no way that motherfucker has 28 armor, so he probably used the power. Because accounting for like say like home turf, like like ignore 5 lethal, there's no like, ignore 5 damage. There's no fucking way he definitely used Juggernaut Skate or something equivalent. Because there's
What's
no way.
the Pandoran equivalent, dude? What's the Pandoran equivalent?
Fuck. I don't know. That's scary. But yeah, because like otherwise he would have 28 armor, and fucking there's no nigga in here that has 28 armor. And if he did give him 28 armor, I will personally drive to California and pimp slap Lemon.
What if I have given enemy 28 armor?
Then I will personally cry and move away.
Then move away.
Yeah, I couldn't think of anything else to do with I couldn't think of anything else creative to do with traveling because I already went to state.
I can't afford to go to Tennessee.
I can't afford to go to Tennessee. I already spent all my money to go to California. I only have enough money for one trip, man. I don't know what you want from me.
I'm back. Do I have any press turns?
No.
Whose turn is it?
It's gonna be yours now because I already took mine.
You ever think about how that episode of SpongeBob really actually just put the fucking term panty raid into all our brains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unironically had my ass had a bunch of fucking kids saying like a panty raid because they didn't know what the fuck a panty was. Anyways.
Yeah, kids really don't understand this fucking significance of breaking into someone's fucking house and stealing their underwear.
I just thought it was funny. Anyways, I'm gonna raid Jennings' panties, and by panties I mean his heart out of his still beating, still bloody chest.
Wow.
She's gonna eat you, Jennings.
She's trapped.
Oh yeah, for she needs to break out. Or does she? Her head is still poking out, you fucking idiot.
She still can't move.
Ignores the fence.
She can't move. You're fucking extendo mouth?
It's called a breath weapon. It's called a breath attack.
Does this have ignore armor?
This is the ignore defense one. Here comes Jennings. Prepare your anus. That is 9 lethal.
Okay.
Oh, as he just like screeches at you as the entire cavern fills with rushing water, filled with like razor sharp scales as it just cuts you.
I said 9.
Yes.
And I imagine the fucking water with the scales drains out because that's the end of it.
Yes.
My turn?
Indeed.
Okay.
What you eating?
As
Joe?
Jennings, huh?
What you eating, Jim? Now?
Mashed potatoes and corn mixed together with some seasoning.
What kind of seasoning?
Nature's seasoning. I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's a variety. It's like a variety pack. Yeah. And I got some little salt and pepper in it. Jennings looks around. I know what to do. As he pulls his hood over his head, as he snaps his fingers as a bunch of shadows coalesce around him. He's going to cast Shadow Flesh.
Oh.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
What happened?
3 successes on fucking 18 dice.
Well, you know, it sucks to suck.
As Jennings is, he doesn't turn into a 2D shadow. He turns himself into a 3D shadow, like a shadow of wispy man, like a wispy shadow man. And everything on him. Also, roll 6 paradise dice for me.
I love Paradox!
Let me 6 of that for me, please. Jennings cannot be hit with physical attacks.
I got one suck on Paradox!
Yeah, I'd like to internalize that and generate a star shotgun.
Woo! So
Nice.
you're a 3D shadow?
Yeah, I'm a wispy shadow man, and everything on my person, including the. Does the True Fey count as an artifact keeper? Count as an artifact? Does it count like it's like an object? For all intents and purposes, because actually no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does it because he's within my size rating, and I did sensory specifically to jack up the paradox.
Look at this irresponsible. Look at you, irresponsible cast.
Hey, it's responsible if I'm not fucking letting that shit go.
Yeah, whatever you say.
You ain't the fucking diamond. We get fed. And then
I'm glowing like a lighthouse.
yeah, as Jennings stands there and like pulls his hood up, transforms into a shadow man, holds his arms out as he speaks with like sort of like a cool filtered voice, a shadow. You know, I try to pride myself on my tenacity. Just see if you can fucking stop me. As he then moves deeper into the shadow and becomes invisible. Because when you're in the shadow, if you're in a dark or shadowy environment, like if you're in like a shadow, or if you are in a very dark place, you're effectively invisible. It says it's like you're just fucking invisible. She's immune to. The specific wording is retains all of her attributes and skills, but may not take physical actions other than move, although she can still cast spells. She's immune to attacks or damage, but not supernal magic while in the shadowy form. Effectively invisible in natural or supernatural darkness, but I can see in it. I can now see in in darkness.
Oh, so now you could see her clearly.
I can very clearly now see,
She
not just
is,
through matter sight.
She is this horrifying amalgam of like fish scales on a woman with very horribly mangled sharp teeth and like constantly wet hair.
As Jennings just looks, man, you're even freakier than I thought.
Yeah. I don't know why. I didn't want to include that. Keeper of Spirit against Carnegie. Carnegie.
Yeah.
You have no defense, right?
That is true.
She's gonna use her scythe on you.
She has a -10 to this.
For real?
Yeah. From listless.
Unless she spends willpower.
Yeah.
She'll spend willpower. But that means she can't add willpower to the attack.
That is true.
She'll auto attack.
Okay.
7. 8. That is 12 lethal minus her AP.
Okay. Lethal. That would be 24 plasm to negate entirely. Yeah, it's probably time for Carney to go mute. I will spend 24 plasm to reduce that to nothing. That, as it slices through Carnegie as she immediately reforms.
Alright.
On Carnegie's turn, she immediately zips her mouth shut as he turns the key of fucking stillness. And she's going to go for an attack with the cutlass. She spent her defense, which is pretty neat.
She did spend her defense on items and no defense.
She's going to cold shot attack her in the arm that's holding the scythe.
Alright.
No red action just yet. 9 successes for 11 lethal, 1 AP. I will spend 1 act. Does 12 lethal, 1 AP, 1 damage post armor.
12 lethal.
1 damage post armor.
1 damage post armor. How much AP?
1.
1 AP. So she reduces that by 3, and ours 5, so it's 4.
And she slices out with kind of like a ghostly ephemeral flame following behind her strikes as she does so. She channels the remembrance of the Ashen Devil's combat style. combining it with her own.
And then one post. As you just cut a big gash into it.
Oh wait, I should have went for a bite attack. Fuck. She had no defense. Oops.
Oopsies. Oh, you win some, you win some.
As the Ash Devil then follows up, runs up as he's going to attack her with the coffin again. This time he's just going to go for punching moves instead of like wide swings. With a +6 to his attack, he has a 16 dice now. How's that? Coffin of the Soul Eater. Your equipment bonus of +3. Does the coffin come with it 9 again or 8 again? I don't think it does.
Let me check.
I mean, I can check.
Maybe you should check.
We just have so many cast-offs I have to scroll through them all. There we go. It doesn't. I forgot the Coffin of the Soul Eater's Bane is blood-stained weaponry.
So don't get hit. Don't get hit by any bloodstained weaponry.
Try not to. Natty 15 successes.
Yo.
Didn't even have any like additives. This was just 19 dice. 19 dice rolling 15 successes. As Asher Devil just with the coffin, just like basically like slams it into her head as it carries on and embeds and it craters into the stone wall as he continues to just fucking like punching her into the wall with the coffin for 19 lethal 4 AP.
That's only one armor. 18. That is 52. Oof. Big damage. Extremely big damage. As you cut into her deep and then you smash her into the ground.
He's just doing the fucking like Hulk Buster bit in the fucking Age of Ultron where he's just slamming the coffin repeatedly into her face, is just like shoving her deeper into the stone wall.
Hell yeah. So meanwhile in Nemo. Let's try one more time. Ignores armor and defense.
Let's find out. On Ashen Devil's turn, Carnegie uses the Key of Stillness.
Nine lethal Nemo, ignoring armor and defense.
Alright.
As another sword blast comes out from like the pit of the cave wall that he created.
That dash. Alright. Is that all?
Yeah.
Alright. The whale. The whale is going to try and strategize. And considering power is equal to intelligence, the whale is actually very fucking smart. So it's gonna try to like look at the dude in armor. So when it smacked it, when it smacked that motherfucker, absolutely no damage, like not hurt at all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's clearly not normal. It's gonna see if like there's anything weird with like either inside its armor or with its armor, or if it's like visibly like casting or doing any powers.
How would you do that?
Probably either one, like just like looking at it, or two, because horrors reincarnate constantly, try to remember if it's ever faced anything similar.
There's kind of no way to know if you ever face the fucking Pandoran.
or like just a guy who like ignores damage.
I guess usually the only times you hit something and it doesn't immediately break something is like hard ground or something.
Mm-hmm. Like the solid ground.
The earth or something.
The earth. Mm-hmm. I'm wondering. Yeah, all I have is manipulate water. If it's similar to Earth, would it be able to influence the water to manipulate it to erode the Earth, to erode him if he's made out of Earth?
I don't think you can speed up time with influence.
No. So funny enough, she does actually have a power. Heart of the Ocean, its expenditure does this. Hold on. The only problem is it takes longer, but perhaps if I use this and then my next turn to influence to speed it up, the expenditure is water, not time. Wears away all things. Stronger than stone and even more unyielding. It carves canyons, erases mountains. I did a flavor text. Once the beast invokes this ability, it persists whether or not she is present, and it devastates the area at the size of a large building. Large structures, such as vehicles and parts of buildings, take structure damage, while items like phones and weapons degrade even faster, taking 1 structure damage per minute. This damage ignores all durability in most cases, and creatures are wholly unaffected by animals specifically to the area. Basically, would I be able to cast this to make objects erode, and then my next turn I use Influence Water, because it's a water-based ability, to speed it up?
Yes on the first part, no on the second part. Can you keep him here for an hour? Or for a minute to an hour?
I mean, yeah, but he has a lot of health. Fuck, then I guess I'm not going to do that, because it's going to take too damn long.
It would work, because just you have to keep him here for a long time.
Yeah. Because the other thing I could do... Because I can't tell if it's just him doing it or if it's his armor and shield doing it. Because I hit him in his body, right? Like I didn't hit his shield or anything.
You're not sure.
There's nothing visibly like funky going around on his shield or his like sword or anything besides the fact that it's blasting me. Yeah, then perhaps I'll play it safe for now, and I will attempt to use a nightmare. I'm going to use you can't dig it out. So he has to roll a stamina plus supernatural tolerance. And I am underwater, so this definitely helps me. This definitely helps me a lot. And willpower. Because this is important.
Damn, only 2 sucks.
I got 16 sucks. So I use you can't dig it out, and I spent and I use a spacer D expenditure. So now for the rest of the scene, or I guess until I turn it off, I do this. Good. As he feels there's something under his skin. He feels something in his skin, just under his armor. He can't dig it out. He like scratches at it. He just can't. He needs to just rip it out of his skin. As he will now deal 6 lethal to himself every turn unless physically stopped.
He doesn't have fucking skin, man. It's
There's something under me. There's something in me. I gotta rip it out. But yeah, basically, fucking on his turn, he's just gonna deal 6 lethal to himself every turn. Oh. Yeah, so I'm basically just doing the ring thing of giving him chip damage, except it's more than 1. Instead of 1 damage, it's 6 damage a turn until I can think of something else.
You notice I actually used a chip damage though?
I've become chip damage man. It may be 6 damage a turn, but oh boy. And yeah, that's my turn.
Next is the Keeper of Spirit and Jennings. Jennings.
Yeah, sorry, I was just eating. Look.
The Keeper of Spirit, much like the last time you saw her slip through that crack, in the exact same way slips out of the like rock jail that you created for her. And then, seeing as she can't seemingly touch you anymore, would she know? I don't think she would know.
She would not know.
Alright, she's gonna try to hit you
then. Seemingly to her, Jennings is nigh invisible. If she can even see him, which I assume she has the ability to, just in general.
Yeah, was she perception? Because you're kind of stealthy right now, aren't you?
Yeah. I suppose you could say that.
It looks like wait to see if I can find it. Five sucks. I think she sees you.
Yeah. If anything, you know.
She tries her water trick on you, but it doesn't work.
As Jennings.
No point in wasting time with you then. Yeah, she just turns around and runs away 24 meters.
As Jennings ends the, reflexively on her turn, ends the shaping spell that she broke out of.
Are you just like going to let her go?
What'd you say?
Are you just going to like let her go?
He runs after her, you know, 22 meters after her.
Meanwhile, Carnegie.
I haven't been turning keys on their turns because I'm not in this combat, by the way.
Good. You see her She sprints, she runs 44 meters right out of the cave into the water.
Carnegie looks down. She looks down into the water.
She's just fucking bail. As the Ashen Devil's next to you, he's like, shall we, Chaser?
Of course. She doesn't realize she doesn't get to run. As Carnegie just kind of falls in. As she swims the full speed she can, does she see her? Like in the water?
Reflexive perception?
I don't want to use my reflexive this turn.
Well, you don't know.
No reflective perception, I guess. She thinks that to Ashen Devil, by the way, because she can't talk.
I understand it in the look of your eyes, Carnegie. Don't worry.
One success.
You can barely see her.
How far away is she?
How far can you move?
I got a speed of 14.
So she is about 30 meters.
Carnegie sees her at the distance. Is with the flaming maw wrapped around her face, kind of building up steam, like just steaming away at the evaporating the ocean as it's like in there. Is her mouth opens as more ash begins to fall out as she casts Boneyard at max level. Which is the university campus, small town.
I love Boneyard.
And is there no one? No one is present in the scene except for the bound and the target, correct?
Yes. And Ashen Devil technically doesn't count.
I suppose the key of stillness would be resonant,
Indeed.
which means that I'm going to unlock the Boneyard, and I get exceptionals on 4, or on 3s with it. Five successes. He's going to spend 5 plasm and open up the Boneyard. As it wraps around the whole area where she is and basically blocks her off, as I'm also going to, on Ashen Devil's turn, spend plasm. I'll spend 5 more plasm. Any attempt to leave the area of a boneyard suffers a penalty equal to plasm spent. Any attempt, no matter seemingly how trivial, requires an action. Basically, just trapping her here.
Alright.
The Ashen Devil, while in the water, is also gonna fucking just start swimming towards her. Well, not really swimming, he's a ghost, so he just kind of floats over. Just moves.
For some reason, my first thought was, have we ever seen Gilly Phantom swim?
I don't know. Oh yeah, he moves 15 speed closer towards her. Underwater. Alright.
Next Nemo.
I'm also the whale's looking closely to see what he does. As he heals himself 6 lethal before he does whatever he does.
As would disignore armor? I don't know if it would.
I mean, because it's the enemy digging into their own flesh and like trying to rip something out. So it's
Well,
like I guess they're
he's
giving themselves.
he's weird.
Yeah, I guess he's like stabbing himself. Because basically they're harming themselves in some way.
Yeah, it doesn't explicitly say ignore armor, so. As he seems nonchalant about it. As you can't tell any expression at all because he's just a suit of armor, seemingly.
Yeah.
But he just presses against the cave wall and shifts into it.
Thing. He melts into the earth.
He melts into the earth and disappears.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice.
On your turn, he seems to be gone.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust him. I'm gonna smash the wall.
All right.
And since this is an attack against an object, I'm pretty sure this would be strength performance. I believe I have. Doesn't strength performance give you rope to attack objects?
I think so. I don't remember. Oh, I shall not speak if I do not know.
Yeah, hold on.
I shan't.
Okay. Matrix, push and pull, lifting. Roll. You gain roll benefit, reroll for dice. This does not aid in jumping. This does not aid in jumping, running, jumping, or combat rolls, but does aid in attempts to damage relatively immobile and inanimate objects. In that case, your character gains roll benefit on a combat pool no larger than the strength plus stamina. So this is a relatively immobile inanimate object.
Yeah, it's a wall.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can smash the wall.
How much damage do you do to the wall?
Hold on, let me see. I'm all out attacking, because why not? Alright, hold on. It's like this, like this, like this. That is an ass roll. Alright, better. Alright, so officially, thanks to the Cyclopean Strength, that is 28 successes for 30 lethal minus 2 AP.
That's how you just smash a giant chunk of the wall. As it just collapses.
Where'd he go?
Meanwhile, with Jennings, Jennings, the keeper just fucking runs 44 meters.
He's like, he starts running. Damn, this bitch is.
That bitch is fast. That bitch is fast.
Let me see if I can cast a time spell.
It would be so fucking funny if he also just decided to peace out, honestly. He's like, man, fuck this shit, I'm not fighting a whale.
I ever cast this spell before? I did.
Me when I've cast it. Me when I've seen this spell before. Me when I cast these spells before.
I casted these spells before.
Saves me doing the fucking work. Let me check exactly how much this speeds me up.
What's it looking like, Jennings?
What was it? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This. Acceleration multiplies my speed by potency. So I would have 44 speed. Just base. Six successes. I want to take that fucking steadfast.
Alright, take that steadfast.
As his base speed increases to 44.
Hey, you're equal now.
Yeah, as then he, as Jennings casts the spell, as like he gets like time after images, as everything begins to slow down, for him. As he, like Quicksilver, you know, in fucking X-Men, everything else slows down, but he looks like he's normal, as he catches up, and is just following her.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that was his action, and he just he zooms.
Carnegie, the keeper, tries to swim again, but it takes an action to do their movement, right? Because of the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as they swim much slower this time. It takes your entire action to do that. Oh no.
Go how far?
24 meters. How much distance did the Ashen Devil travel last time, by the way?
I imagine 30.
Alright, 30. As, uh-oh. Carnegie.
Yeah.
As Carnegie is going to... We'll hold her turn for a second. He's going to turn the key of stillness on Ashen Devil's turn. Actually, she's going to turn the key of stillness on her turn. And... spend 2 plasm to make a rule. Whilst in the domain, whilst in this boneyard, thou must turn and face the devil head on if you wish to leave.
And then the Ashen Knell.
That's my reflexive, bro.
Oh.
That's Carnegie's reflexive on Ashen Devil's turn.
That is some use.
As Ashen Devil's going to do a charge action and move double his speed, and go for an attack on her while her back is to him.
Is that it?
Well, I haven't done the attack yet.
Oh.
What's her defense?
She keeps her defense despite all the
Minus
shit
5.
going on her? That's 5. So well, it would be 16 minus 5, so 11.
He can't all out attack this because he charged. Ashen Devil will spend one of his own willpower. Much worse than before. 2 successes. Or 6 lethal 4 AP. He just runs forward and in the water, hits her on the back. As on Carnegie's turn, she's going to begin traveling closer.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to turn the key of stillness. She's going to get 14 closer, which means that she is 26 meters away from Carnegie. As on Carnegie's turn, she's going to... she's going to hold up the Sword of Clementine as she lifts it up. Actually, yeah, she's going to spend Essence to use the Speed Numina. And then she's going to move with her speed tripled, which is 42. So she's actually going to swim 42 towards her. Carnegie is very quickly upon her.
So what does this look like when it happens?
What?
So what does you doing this look like?
Doing what?
Like all the stuff you did?
Swimming?
Is it just swimming and like... It's just swimming and expanding... expanding Boneyard.
I mean, yeah, there's just a shadowy ash that is wrapped around a small town-sized like plain of this like piece of ocean. As Carnegie just, while with it, it swims towards her with the speed of the sword. And that's Carnegie's turn.
Alright. Okay. That is both Carnegie and the Ashen Devil's Spear. As Nemo.
Mm-hmm.
The keeper
Gonna do
seems to be gone.
For real? For real?
For real, for real.
For real? For real? There's no whole life besides me and
Rucola, on your back. Tickle,
Yep.
tickle.
Yeah, the man ends at like the end of the scene, so you have to see if he is for real gone. I guess the domain does dissipate. the way like as it's trying to like makes weird noises that Google up for acknowledgement. Oh, actually, since I'm at the point, hold on, I'm gonna reflexively switch out one of my skin deeps, the armor, just because I can't even apply it. As the whale forms vocal cords to speak with Rula.
Do you think he's gone?
Ooh. As Nima, your fight is over as you got the retreat. Back to Jennings. Who are you doing? As keeper runs another 44 meters.
He, at a brisk jog, also runs 44.
I'm sensing a pattern of behavior. This is the second time that they've done this.
As yeah, Jennings is just keeping up with her because he thinks that she'll bring him to the others.
As you run 44 meters, she's still 44 meters ahead of you. As you get the feeling that you're not gonna be able to...
Oh, I can just double dash.
You can just double dash?
Yeah, because 44 is my base.
Okay.
I can just dash.
Then you're right on top of her.
He's just following from behind. Just a fucking guy.
So what's your
He's
plan?
just a shadow monster.
You can only get there if you double dash, so what's the plan?
Just following to see if she'll take me to my crew. Or wherever she's fucking going. Because if she's on the move, I can't exactly do too much to her. Because of Jennings' fucking game plan here. And besides, I dashed, so...
Meanwhile, with the Keeper of Spirit, fuck.
Fucking Mahito right now.
I'm getting out of here. Let me out.
Too
How
fast.
far do I have to swim to get out?
As far as a small town, buddy.
Bro, this is serious slander material for the keepers, man.
Oh, fuck you, Carnegie. I'm hitting you again.
I'm like 14 away from you.
Yeah?
You
Fuck
have to
your...
come back.
Nuh-uh, defense. Fuck, no defense. Fuck you.
Okay.
Now we're in water. My range is infinite.
Okay.
Ten lethal. As just you cut apart by razor scales all in the entire water around you.
She's going to she's going to heal by 6. She's going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she's going to spend 6 plasm to heal 3 of them. Actually, she's spent 8 plasm to heal 4. Take 6 lethal. Actually, gonna take. No, yeah, she takes 8. So if she gets rid of, she spends 6, takes 5 lethal. So 1, 2, 4, 5, spends 6 lethal, 6 plasma. I mean, as it rips into her body, healing some as blood is in the water. And she just continues to stare at her from afar. As Carnegie holds her turn, as Ashen Devil swims up next to the Keeper of Spirit, as he's going to, with his arms held out wide, as he's going to grab her. Defense is 11, buddy.
I heard Lemon inhale.
You keep running away from me. You keep running away from me. Why are you running away from me?
Because I'm trying to get away from you.
Why are you
Why
running?
are you running? Why are you running?
Ashen Devil just from behind her grabs onto her as Carnegie swims up. She can't see her face, but in Carnegie's head, she can't see her, like, you can't hear her because, you know, she can't speak. But in Carnegie's head, Carnegie turns the key of stillness on Ashen Devil's turn. But in her head, Carnegie's thinking to herself, and yet you still tried to escape without facing the devil. Pathetic. As she swims up to her. Is with the devil still behind her, basically full Nelsoning her. Carnegie swims up. She gives the Ashen Devil a look that effectively says, "Hold her still."
The Ashen Devil looks at you, just essentially in order, fucking murder her, kill her, eat her soul.
Kill that bitch now.
Eat her whole.
Carnegie is going to spend 2 plasm to gain road action to punish those who broke the rule. Carnegie leans forward with the maw as she begins to bite into her with it. Defense is now 10. Gonna spend willpower on this. And she'll all-out attack if you're just gonna keep hitting her with attacks that can't be defended against.
You've caught on. I've basically just made you stronger.
4 successes. Thanks to the maw, looks acceptable. Yeah. As Carnegie begins to just bite into her, as he does with 4 successes. Do you have any AP? Do not believe you do. I wonder if Pandora. I don't remember if Pandorans use. I wonder if Pandorans use essence. I don't remember if they do. I don't think they do. Yeah, I imagine they didn't. Not that Carnegie would know anyways, but still.
Well, you know, if you're taking a bite out of her, you're about to learn.
So every 2 damage dealt to a living being with the maw attack, so they spend 2 plasma that generates 1 plasm for this teenager. So I deal 6 lethal to her.
Alright.
So she has 5 armor.
Yes.
I don't have any AP, unfortunately. I only get that at 4th.
She takes 0 damage. So.
Off 6 lethal.
Home turf.
Oh, true. Hey man, just wait till this grapple starts hitting in.
It's just like, let me go.
Yeah, it's her turn. It's Cargie's turn.
He's a surprise attack fails. I'm fucking finished.
Because like they attacked, like at least one of them attacked Jennings before and immediately ran away. So it's like, if we can't sneak to the Bersheba, we're finished. If combat lasts more than 3 rounds, it'll be the end of all of us.
Oh yeah, that's the turn. Is Keeper Nemo's combat done?
It's done, yeah.
Word. All right, over to Jennings then.
As Jennings, you're quickly following behind her as she's continuing to run. As while you're running, out from the cave wall on the side of you comes out this massive armored figure. You could just see in the darkness now, right?
Yeah.
As you see, like the armor is like engraved with different closed eye faces, with different expressions. As he just steps out in front of you. Do you just go through him?
He would get. It'd be funny because if we ran into each other, I would kind of like disperse like a Logia getting hit with like a full body like level attack, and then just reforming. Like it's kind of like Delson Rowe whenever he goes like the smoke dash or whatever, and he fucking like goes through chain link fences and shit. That's me.
That's cool. That happens as like this brief moment where he's like next to you, the next to the two of you now. As he has this giant tower shield that's almost his entire size, that's bigger than you, and this great sword which is also bigger than you.
As Jennings just looks at him, like looks him up and down.
As the Keeper of Spirit just looks back and is like, ah, there you are, buddy. As she just holds up, I have the medallion. There's no point to waste time with them. Let's take out the Guardian. As he just grabs onto the Keeper of Body grabs onto the Keeper of Spirit as they just meld into the wall.
Jennings goes in the direction of where the Guardian, the Keeper of Body, came from, and he walks that way. He runs that way in his enhanced state.
It's a solid wall.
Oh, he went through the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're a matter mage. You can just fucking earthbend.
Shaping.
I don't know why. Just all 3 bosses immediately voting sparked my agenda. It sparked my slander.
This is what is specifically special about them. They're intelligent. They know not to fucking fight you. You've killed literally everything you have.
It's like understandable, but it's still like okay. It's so funny. The fight lasted 3 rotations. It's like
One suck on shaping as he shapes. What is that? A fucking scale. A large warehouse or supermarket level of stone as he just fucking bores a hole in the direction of where he came from. So Nemo.
As yeah, you just bore a hole. As you don't see anything in the hole. As the Keeper of the Island, the Keeper of Lost Souls on your back is like, I think they're gone.
As Jennings dispels the shaping spell, as he's just gonna keep fucking dashing full sprint while this spell is still active to try and find any of the other crew. If he finds Carnegie, he's absolutely bridle carrying her because he can move fast. He's like, "There's no time. There's no time."
As Carnegie.
He is grappled.
Oh, great grapple time.
Is she going to initiate in the grapple? But she's going to participate in the grapple?
Yes, and she's going to reflexively give herself 5 strength.
Alright. Would you count as this grapple escape attempt as a method of trying to escape the boneyard since she just wants to run away?
No.
Are you sure?
She just wants to escape the grapple. And it doesn't necessarily mean she's going to escape the boneyard if she escapes the grapple.
Does she want to escape the boneyard?
Eventually, yes.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure, like, we understand when exactly this -5 penalty to escape the boneyard, any attempt to escape the boneyard, when is supposed to come into play.
Well, I don't know, man.
Well, still, she has a -10 from the listless,
Well, Barger lets us.
and she has a -3 from the boneyard. As Carnegie is going to spend 3 plasm to invoke Earthquake Weather. As let me look at my environmental RQ.
Stop giving me 3 successes!
Did you say 3?
Help! Let me out! Let me out!
Carnegie spends 3
Of
acts.
course, that one Kengan Ashura with Carnegie hair is just did you say 3 successes?
As she tries to escape, as she rides to try to escape, as Carnegie just with the Clementine sword jams it directly like into her mouth to like force her to like scream out in pain. Is instead of moving. Is Carnegie still can't speak, but her eyes just gleam with hunger. As I guess I don't need to do anything I was doing after all. Carnegie's going to spend this turn to turn the key of stillness.
No, you gotta edit Carnegie's hair under it now.
As the Ashen Devil's going to grapple. He's going to spend his last willpower on it. Actually,
Please, Carnegie, stop! You mid-diff me, Carnegie. I swear, I'm fucking finished. Wallahi,
Please have mercy!
have mercy.
7 successes as with his
Why do I have to fight the whale? Because that whale can 33 lethal. I'm not dealing with that. You are fighting the whale.
as Carnegie swims forward a little bit. As the Ashen Devil is going to He's going to hold her so she has no defense. As Carnegie. Oh no, yeah, he's gonna hold her so she has no defense. She's gonna hold her so she has no defense, and then with one hand grabbing her face as he opens up the coffin
Oh, she's putting him in the locker.
Ah!
The Action Devil slams her in it before closing the door as he does the immobilized condition. His Carnegie swims forward, opens the coffin, and meets her inside as the door is shut closed. She has no defense. She's being held. All she sees is in the coffin is darkness, shadows, and the flaming jaw of a hungry Carnegie. A light that almost acts like an anglerfish in the darkness. This Carnegie is going to chow down.
Fucking the average Carnegie fucking is just like
It's just Carnegie aura farming.
it's just this image. Every Carnegie opponent is just this.
She's going to road action with thanks to Boneyard.
I accidentally opened Chummer again.
She's trying to escape to a safer game. At least in Chummer I have edged.
Wallahi.
As Carney's about to chip damage the shit out of this bitch. Hold on, actually, hold on. She's going to touch upon the coffin as by holding it. By holding it, she is going to use Influence Shadows. She's going to use these shadows within the coffin to add to her bite damage or consumption damage. These shadows that she is literally surrounded by.
Wallahi.
It says road action. 4 successes. Did I do that right? She spends the coffin's in essence to do so. Just a strengthen roll.
I'm literally fucking finished.
You are. I'm gonna eat you. I just need to boost my damage a little bit more. Alright, that's Carnegie's turn. As it looks like it's just us in the initiative now. As Carnegie's had turned the key of stillness on her turn earlier.
Actually, let's quickly check with Jennings. Jennings, you just gotta keep repeatedly melding Earth to like make space to keep going.
He's trying to find the others. So yeah, whatever he wants to do.
You just repeatedly keep doing it until eventually, after like only 2 casts, you hit open. You get blinded by a light, by a bright light as you exit out into open air. As you kind of like look over, as you see, you are just a few 10 to 20 meters above the underworld river right now in the chasm.
As he stands at the precipice there and looks out at everything.
As you just like as your eyes adjust to the light again, you see hovering, like holding onto like this strange giant bird woman, is the armored nightman, the keeper of body. The siren woman, the keeper of spirit, and a giant fireball going directly to your face.
As it literally just and like disperses him like a Logia, and then unless is it supernal magic?
No.
Then he fucking disperses like a Logia and reforms in his shadow form.
As the entire area around you is set on fire, as you have trouble, like, do you need shadows to be in shadow form, or do you just fine?
No. It says that that being in darkness just helps me out.
Okay.
Like, be stealthy.
But you're just in bright fire now, as you see the fireman that you remember from way earlier. The completely engulfed fireman. Also here, as they fly away.
As Jennings shows up to like once it as like his warped voice, what happened?
No, you're not with Arnie.
What?
You're alone.
Yeah.
No, I know. He yells out, "What happened?"
Oh, just
Oh,
just
like,
The fire guy, because the guy that's on fire is here, right?
he's not. He shot you.
like it's not the hungry guy. No, it's the big fucking fire one. The
No,
giant
definitely
one.
no. Definitively yes, the hungry guy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The humanoid-sized fireman
So
Yeah.
he flew off with the bird and
with the bird
body.
with the keeper of spirit next to the keeper of body.
Okay, I thought he remained behind. He was. What the fuck? So that they flew away, like into the sky.
Yes.
So this underworld river is within view of the sky.
It's in the chasm.
Oh, okay.
So you basically just made a hole in the side of the chasm, which you're just a few meters above the underworld river that's at the bottom of the chasm.
Can Jennings still see them?
They're flying really fast, but just they're like barely a dot as they're like about to go over the ledge of the chasm.
Okay,
And
because I
out of
thought
your
that I
sight.
could just fucking AA gun this shit and just shoot the great gun at him, shoot him out of the sky. Blow his shit smooth off. As let's Jennings quickly uses his death sight to see if he can determine which underworld river this is, or like what it would be like, what its effects are, some shit like that.
Yeah, you're close enough to tell now. Let me look at the underworld rivers real quick.
Look at the underworld rivers real quick. You're just gonna have to make up your own, dude. Those. I mean, you could not also, but most of the time, you could probably just make up your own. There's fucking dozens of those things.
Yeah.
The Shadowrun book really, the Shadowrun book, I'm sorry, Shadowrun. The Savior book really doesn't fucking tell you a whole lot of them.
This is a river of hate. It's churning and fast and billowing, and inspire visions of revenge.
So when you drink from it, you just get visions of revenge.
Yeah. You get really mad, I guess.
As Jennings goes over, as he pulls like a rum bottle out of his out of his jacket, as he as then he dips it in the water and fills up a bottle with it and corks it. As he looks up into the sky, can he still see them?
No, they're gone. So we're gonna go back to Carnegie now.
Check something.
Carnegie, you are in the pitch black darkness inside the coffin with the keeper. She doesn't have too many options left.
She's being grappled still, so.
And she's immobilized and held.
Well, she's held. The immobilization is mostly because, like, I need to put her in the coffin, but it doesn't really do anything else to her, but just, you know, I don't know, -2 or something. Whatever immobilize does, that isn't, like, stupid. Yeah, you
she's gonna add to her strength and try to break out.
have a -3.
I'm aware.
And you need to spend a willpower to even do this action. In excess of, like, listless. Like, you have to do this with a -10. Because immobilized means that you have to spend willpower to make an
in that
attack.
case, she spends the willpower to even do it, and then can't do it. So she spends willpower, which she didn't skill. So that's a +5.
You cannot spend willpower twice.
She will.
-13 she has on this.
Hold on. She will use transhuman potential. And she's gonna spend all of her fucking Pyrus to add as extra dice to a single action. To a single physical attribute, so she's adding all of this to strength. So she doesn't have that many Pyros left in this body, so she's just gonna use as many as she can, except for the last one, because if she does, she just fucking she goes to sleep.
Has Ashen Devil done his virtue of bravery or his vice of pride?
This is very prideful. I love you, transhuman potential. You're so cool.
Yes, that's very cool.
As Carnegie, this in the pitch black darkness, you see her spark with red lightning and electricity. It sucks.
That's pretty good. Even with a -13?
Yep.
Wow.
She would have 4 dice, so she had to spend a lot of Pyros. She had to spend 15 Pyros.
That's not math.
Did I math wrong?
You mathed wrong. You rolled 19 dice. If you spent, that means she had to spend 11 Pyros.
So she actually gets to keep some Pyros.
Silly.
So, as her body like gets stronger as she just breaks out.
As Cardi's going to, you would have 5 successes over normally. But Cardi's going to spend an act to reduce her successes to 7 successes.
I hate you!
So, with her last act again, she is going to remove the extra maneuver she would have gotten from exceptional successes.
So she only gets 1 maneuver.
Which means that she can escape from being immobilized.
She escapes from immobilization.
Because I don't think you can break free out of immobilization immediately. I think you have to do 1 step and then get out.
Yeah, you have to move up the ladder.
So, in complete fear, she manages to fucking just burst her way out of the coffin, but the Ancient Devil still just, like, headlocks her again.
Stop it! Stop it! I'm so hungry! I need to eat him!
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll consume your enemy for you. Is the kind of, like, dark soul, like, where Xiao Wu's soul is, just begins to burn brightly on Carnegie's chest. I guess burn brightly in the sense that it steals light.
It nega burns.
Sure. And she's going to bite her. And Carnegie, on her turn, is going to turn the key. of stillness. She's biting down. 8 successes for 12 lethal.
12, 5 armor, and AP.
No.
Alright. 7 on 3 because it's 12 round 3.
How much damage did she end up doing?
It's at 11 lethal total, right?
Guess it's 12.
12. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. You do 4 lethal.
I heal. I gain 2 plasm.
She's literally 1 away from full aggravated.
Good. This Carnegie descends upon her again and just bites through her shoulder. As it kind of the like flesh, but like it is bitten off before it burns and tunnels into the flaming maw before being burnt away.
As it like crackles and snaps with burning with electricity.
What a flavor. She thinks to herself as she can't speak, but but with the look at her eyes, she's getting the message is getting across. All right, that's the turns. That's the turns. Next initiative.
It's her again. She has to escape again. She has this one willpower to contest
No,
again.
not anymore. Not
Oh, thank God. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Damn it, 3 sucks.
Ashen Devil. I don't have enough axe to fully fuck you over. So, you're lucky there. I don't have enough axe to make it so you get 0 successes. However, Ashen Devil does get 9 successes on grappling.
I have to be honest though, your eating stick is being really good, so that gives you an eye.
Wow, thank you.
The aura farming is very beneficial.
Thank you very much. Man, I'm just gonna stuff her back in the coffin. And with one maneuver, he's gonna stuff her back in the coffin.
Ah!
And then with the second maneuver, he's going to have the coffin use its Reap Memory, Numina. He's going to use the Reap Memory Numina. So she rolls her Resolve plus Composure plus Supernatural Tolerance.
She has those stats.
He's gonna have the coffin spend 4 Numina to do the job.
She got 3 socks.
Nice. By nice, I mean... Not really. As, I also got 3 sucks. Carnegie spends an axe and makes her get 2 successes. As the Reap Memory is successful. As... Reap Memory. On success, the ghost gains the memory, the target forgets the experience, and gains the spook condition. And it's a memory that, you know, the ghost must know, in general terms. So he's going to steal the memory of why she was running in the first place. Just cause I can.
Does the Ashen Devil get it, or you do get it?
The coffin gets it.
Coffin gets it. Okay. In that
So,
case, you don't get to see it, I guess.
Oh no,
Yeah.
because the coffin gets it, but he can still like use it. Because anyone who wields a fucking cast off can just use all the abilities, so he can eventually kind of look at it eventually.
Eventually, but not now.
All right, yeah. As she probably grows more pacified, and as she forgets part of why she was running away in the first place, she still feels a primal fear in her body, but can't find a reason as to why she feels that way anyways, why she was running in the first place.
Hungry.
Somehow, as if echoing across the shadows themselves, she hears, "So am I." As the jaw appears again, as Carnegie's going to bite down on her. All-out attack, spending willpower, road action, with thanks to the Boneyard. "13 successes. 4, thanks to the shadow buff. 17 lethal. How much damage does that do?
Reduce it by 3, and then 5 armor.
So that's 9.
9 lethal.
So I gain 4 plasm.
You also kill her, so go ahead, Carnegie.
As the maw grows closer and closer, as despite only being in a small, just this coffin, it almost as if is space around begins to warp, as all she sees is being surrounded by shadows, is the flaming jaw open wide as it is bigger than her whole body, as it munches down onto her. Is before long, it is consumed, and all that is remaining is a bloodless, headless body that the Ashen Devil is going to keep in his coffin.
Oh no.
Well, until it starts doing Pandoran things, then he's probably gonna get rid of it.
Yeah, because you don't know that yet, so it's gonna be.
yeah.
In about a day from now, it's gonna start doing things. It's gonna be...
The corpse is gonna start
We-
fuming up.
We
Well,
have a
it's-
fucking bomb. We have a bomb inside of that.
What's okay? I have manipulate corpses, so I don't know, man. I have manipulate corpses on this
Okay,
coffin.
Here is. Hold on.
Is this the new ally of the Bersheba crew?
I
A
don't know.
fucking bomb.
Okay,
I mean,
no.
I would need control corpses, so I would need well, I mean, really, I would need to give the coffin. I would need to give the Ashen Devil the fucking arms of the absent in order to make it so he could. If we do make this a new permanent member.
No, I just
You're
fucking
the new
imagined-
permanent member of the Bersheba, a corpse of a Pandoran.
I just had the mental image of like the Pandorans escaping. It's like, all right, we're at the gate, we're gonna do it, and then you just see above like, hey, shit ass, and then we drop the coffin on them like an atomic bomb.
Speaking of that, by the way, as we cut away from Carnegie, as we cut to the 3 keepers. The 3 keepers and 1 guardian flying on the bird, and the fireman flying alongside as the knight keeper of body looks over to them. Looks over to the flaming man. So, did you take care of it? As is like the flaming man just looks to the knight Yes. The ship is burning in Sunset Trail. As on the back of the bird, the siren, the keeper of spirit, sort of just they killed my other part. She didn't succeed in escaping. What a waste of Asa. As they continue flying towards their goal. As we can take the battle music off now.
If they actually destroyed my ship, I'm gonna go on a fucking crusade to torture them for eternity.
I have a question, Lemon.
Yes.
Follow through with a command or request despite the versatile costs. Single willpower for Carnegie.
Yes.
Did I get that?
Yeah.
Yay.
Can I fulfill my vice of pessimistic?
It depends. What do you think happened to your crew?
Well, I think that we lost the we lost the artifact. So I think we might be screwed.
Did I fulfill my legend? Did I fulfill my legend of rampaging because I saw him melt into the wall and my first thought was like fucking destroy every wall?
I guess. So let's follow Carnegie, who is in the ocean. How are you gonna get out of the ocean and back onto the island?
Carnegie swims out. As with the speed from the sword, she swims towards the surface. The Ashen Devil is quick to follow.
Yeah.
And it's just like a cliff face in front of Carnegie, right?
Basically.
Shit, man. All you gotta do is just climb it, I guess. I don't got much else left to say.
Carnegie gets the climbing.
I don't got much else to do. I mean, I could price up I could price up some
A grappling hook.
I could price up a grappling hook to help with climbing. I guess that'd just give me equipment bonus on the climbing if I need a roll.
No, I mean you can just do it extended time, I guess. As cut back to let's go to Nemo now. Nemo. Couldn't find him.
Was there anything else in like the big area?
Seemingly no, it's just something.
Damn it.
Jennings at this time is just projecting his thoughts of just the general rundown of, yeah, they were fucked. They got the artifact. They're gonna fucking try and get to the guy who's holding the Heart of Darkness before us. Whatever. I'm by the Underworld River, and he just keeps fucking like thinking that on repeat, just in case Carnegie checks the fucking checks the book.
Oh, jingle jangle.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Did you turn off your domain, by the way? Your layer?
Yeah, it just auto ends at the end of the scene.
As Brujala is like, jingle. She's just kind of like, you could see in the dark, right? Jingle jangle.
Yeah, I still got the mask on.
I can, but I guess I can sort of just do it naturally. So I'm just gonna. She just grabs the knife and cuts her palm and starts bleeding on the ground. As onto the ground, you see the blood naturally form a map, which is the map of the island of Lost Souls, which you're familiar with. But specifically, it's zoomed in on the upper right area, and on it, she puts down like some markers with like bigger drops of blood. Here's the updated map. You can probably tell what is what here.
Yeah. Miles away.
The place we were at is that, yeah, it's that church at the top.
Yep.
So I guess we head back to the church.
Maybe team go.
Yeah. Because like we're still in the cave system, so it's like, is there any other way to go in the cave, or?
We should maybe get out of the cave first and go there.
Yeah. Find open there and then head back and reconvene at the church.
Wait a second, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Extreme heat is an environmental condition.
Yes.
Immunity because of the coat.
Oh, it says sometimes personal. It's environmental, sometimes personal, so never mind. It probably wouldn't be immune to it. Oh, I accidentally downloaded the Guy Senators book. Oops.
Again.
As we go back to Jennings. Maybe we shouldn't go through the caves again. We should go over land.
Already ahead of you as he's fucking creating a giant staircase up into the sky to get back onto land. As he gets back up onto the surface. Ah, fuck. Looks around. Where the fuck am I?
Don't ask me. Do you have any methods of telling direction?
Jennings takes out the Aperion, which he's been wearing as like a bracelet or whatever.
I was about to say you're a terrible pirate.
as it turns into a compass. As that he pulls out the map of Isla de Almas de Pérdidas because he's the one who holds it.
Mm-hmm.
He looks around, checks his bearings. We were here, so checks the compass. And then he starts walking. Starts walking north. He doesn't have 2 survival. He is pretty, decent, above average human level at survival skills and shit. So.
As you start walking, as Nemo,
Well,
how
he's
do you...
fucking bolting during his fucking time acceleration.
Well, yeah. How long is that permanent? How long can you hold
that? Technically seen. So once he goes off screen, it technically ends.
So it's like you have 30 miles to run.
I can just recast him. It's fine.
As Nemo, how do you get out from the cave? You just break through the walls, I guess.
Yeah. Even if I'm not in whale form, I mean, these are still walls, so I'm just gonna fucking road action and fucking dig. I'm fucking Minecraft digging up.
As Nemo, you and Brooke get out of the surface. Ah, jiggle, jiggle.
Holy shit.
So you take a look around. As from here, you can sort of see that like castle area way over there in the south, but your plan is to go west.
Yeah, west of the church.
You have no way of going faster compared to Jennings.
Yeah.
So
I
you
mean, like,
have
I could.
10, 20, 30,
I mean-
40, 50.
I mean, if we're in water, I could just swim really fast.
You have about 60 miles to go.
Yeah.
As you went through water, you'd have to like go around.
Yeah. And this place has no hedge, so Brujala cannot fucking hedge spin it.
Nope.
Well,
So we cut to Carnegie, who has climbed all the way up on the surface. As Carnegie, you were still the one closest to the church. You could like climb over the top of the ledge, and you just see the church just a couple miles away in the distance, over the horizon.
Yeah, with with her sword speed, she dashes over.
As how fast is that, dude?
Oh, she has 42. She
You
has
don't have to run that
42.
far. It's only about like half of 10 miles, so 5 miles of that.
Well, she has 42 meters of movement, and then she could dash to get 84. So that would they're dividing the end distance by the current distance. Speed is distance over time. So this should be the time that it takes. Technically, this would be a turn. So it would take Carnegie the equivalent of 95 turns to get there.
And turn is
wait a minute.
3 seconds. Assuming that it's just her turn, it's just going to be a 3-second round. Or a 3-second turn. So 95 divided by 3. She'll get there in 31 seconds.
And also, I just realized, no, wait, I do actually have something to make me go faster. I'm wearing. We recently restocked the armor. The armor has a speed in Numina. So hold on, yeah, fucking Nemo's gonna fucking piggyback, make Ruhala piggyback, and then triple her speed with the Numina, with the speed in Numina.
Carnegie running 5 miles in fucking how many seconds?
31 seconds.
In half a minute is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, single turn, which is what Carnegie would have effectively, is 3 seconds. It would take 95, the equivalent of 95 turns to get over there. So 31 seconds.
How many miles? How many miles did you say Nemo was?
Oh, wait, hold on. Math might be wrong. Alright, I think math was wrong. Because it should be 3 seconds per turn. So it actually takes 285 seconds.
So
Which is like
a couple
5 minutes. It's
5
like
minutes. So 5 miles in 5 minutes. It's about 1 minute per mile. So you're like a really fast car.
I mean, I've got the full speed buffs going on. I'm just tripling my speed right now and then running really fast. I'll look up fatigue damage in a second.
How many miles was Nemo away?
60.
60. All right.
That's good.
If,
Yeah, you're
yeah,
gonna you're gonna have to camp out, buddy. This is not gonna take you the same amount of. It takes me. It'll take
Especially
me.
since right now the sun is setting.
yeah.
It'll take me 4 minutes and 45 seconds, effectively, give or take, to get there. So still, 5 miles in under 5 minutes is really fast still.
Like the sun is well, you can't see the sun since it's all fucking gray, but it's getting dark. It's getting really dark.
Yeah. But she can actually run pretty fast, but yeah. Because it's 60 meters a turn. 60 fucking.
Jennings running fucking like 88 meters a turn, just like looking at the sun go down, like, oh fuck,
Apparently,
oh fuck, oh fuck,
apparently,
oh
the
fuck.
fastest ever recorded time for a 5 mile run is 24 minutes. So Carnegie is beating that by 6 times.
Now, if we let Mac on this island, he would be on the other side and must have been up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, no, you guys are not fucking making it. It's gonna take you like forever to make it here, considering it's gonna take you like 60 miles or whatever the fuck. Like, there ain't nothing to talk about, Brody.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing to talk about. You guys, it's good. You guys are gonna be.
So Carnegie's the only one who will reasonably show up to the church first. So, Carnegie, you arrive to the Salt Church. As you smell it before you, as you're on your way here, the smell of smoke, and specifically for you, Carnegie, the telltale scent of burning flesh. Very familiar to you.
Carnegie says nothing, as she has nothing to say, as she cannot speak, as she just walks forward.
As you arrive to the Salt
Blades
Church,
drawn.
the Salt Church is completely destroyed. Just a hole left where you guys fell. And where the Salt Church once stood is currently the slightly on fire Bonnabelle. As you see half of your crew working to put it, half of your ghost crew working to put it out, with the other half seemingly missing. And as you see a almost completely burnt up BROC on the floor with Bonnabelle next to him. She's not burnt.
Carnegie walks over, making her steps known intentionally.
As Bonnabelle looks up. Oh, you're here?
She looks down at BROC.
As you just, in the quiet, you just hear.
She looks towards the burning Bonnabelle. As ash billows from her coat, as she's very quickly going to make a small miniature boneyard, big enough to capture the Bonnabelle, and then immediately spend plasm to make it rain, to cause it to heavy rain to put out the fire. Before letting it dissolve. She glances down. Is he bleeding out? Is he long for this world?
He is almost. He is like basically full lethal, one away from full ag of just burnt up. Bonnabelle stabilized him barely.
He's not in fighting condition, though, is he?
Absolutely not. And the Bonnabelle specifically is also full lethal, one away from full ag. A flaming man came. And when my dad and I looked at him, I felt really angry, and he just ran at him. And they fought for a few hours, and he burnt everything.
You said full lethal or one away from full ag?
One away from
What
full
do I
ag.
feel like?
Full lethal, almost full ag. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. It's a ghost, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's full lethal, full ag, and the last one isn't. As Carnegie, you probably know who that flaming man is referring to.
Mm-hmm. She opens up the Bloody Codex to Brock's page.
Aye, this shit fucking hurts, is what the writing says.
Any other thoughts besides the pain?
Ow!
That's not what I said. She turns to Sally's page.
Did you get Sally to put her finger on the Bloody Codex?
Well, she joined the crew properly, so
Did she?
pretty sure. Unless she didn't, do you think Sally's soon enough to not want to join no matter what?
I don't remember saying she did.
Because bare minimum, I'm pretty sure we got everyone's like thumbprint in the Bloody Codex.
I don't know about joining the crew, but like a thumbprint, I think you probably would.
I mean, it's just smart.
Yeah.
It's just smart. Come on.
Yeah.
What's Sally's surface thought say? What's Ludovico's surface thought says? Nothing, because he's dead.
I don't think you got Ludovico's thumbprint.
I feel like it's smart.
I would have remembered you getting Ludovico's thumbprint. Because that would be relevant and important.
Yeah.
All right. Well, would you say we got Sally's?
I'll say Sally for sure then. Just because I don't remember if you did or didn't. I'll go ahead and say you did. If there was any time it did happen, it was probably during that downtime on the way to this island. So Yank, go check that place right now. Check that episode, Yank.
Check the episode.
Check the transcripts while we're talking.
I can do you guys a speed real quick. Just give me the distance you have to run and how much max speed you have.
And looking at Sally's page,
I can do that whenever it's not on me.
Looking on Sally's page, you just see repeated staunch bleeding.
I swear, I like doing speed calcs. I just want to make sure that they're right, just in case. If you don't mind me.
Mike's favorite power scaling speed calc.
I hate speedsters. I like calcing speeds if it's like quantifiable or like it's something like that. I hate speedsters. Speedsters are the fucking worst. Yeah, she just looks down to. Turns over to Nemo and Brujola's page. Well, I guess she'll turn over Jennings' page first while Yank does that. She's going to, while she looks at the page, look through the pierced locket to see where the vague area where Jennings is.
For Brujula, you just see her focusing on directions. She just keeps saying west, thinking west repeatedly. What's Nemo thinking?
Is probably just like he freaking ran away. I couldn't damage him. he ran in this direction.
As Carnegie looks over towards west, as she points her sword in that direction. He looks over towards east, I should say. She notes that that's where Nemo is likely to come from. Jennings just surface thoughts in the vague area that he is with the Pierce Locket.
You see, the vague area Jennings you see is just gray dead earth.
Oh, I see the canyon.
He's far away from the canyon by now.
In 5 minutes.
He does just keep holding the compass and looking north and just kind of adjusting his course to make sure he keeps going north.
So the surface thoughts are like, look at the compass, look at the compass, look at the compass.
Gotta go north, north.
She vaguely puts that in area, look like that over south. She looks over to Bonnabelle to hopefully get her to understand that that they are coming in from these directions.
She might get it, maybe.
She looks over towards the Ashen Devil.
They're coming from those. They're coming from. They're coming from the east and south. Ah.
She's going to look through the ship real quick to see if anything was stolen.
You check through the half-burnt ship. I mean, very burnt ship, actually. And what did you keep on the ship?
This isn't the Bersheba. This isn't the Bersheba, but all the loot that we've gathered so far, because we haven't had a chance to stop at the Bersheba.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be any of our gears type shit.
Because we carry that.
Yeah. Damn! I just realized BROC lost even with the fucking coup de grace.
Yeah, he held off for a couple hours.
He did hold off for a couple hours. He's the goat for real.
Actually, I didn't think about what that would do for his arms. His arms are completely unburnt, but the rest of his burnt.
Hey,
He still has his fists. I'm not gonna lie to you, son. I can't do much for this guy. Also, we have no clue where Sally is. I mean, he's not gonna bleed out on us, is he?
No.
He's just not. He's just kind of a strong breeze will kill him.
Carnegie is fighting by Carnegie, I mean me. I'm fighting off every instinct for Carnegie. Just walk over and stab him in the heart. By the way,
bro.
If he dies, he becomes a ghost.
I'm aware of that.
And we have an underworld river right there. We can make a Geist. And then we can turn her into a shit eater. And then, because of that, they'll be in gratitude with us, and we can continue to use them.
It really just depends on.
Hey, BROC, drink this rum bottle.
Okay, is it bad that I'm kind of with Mike? It's just that the only thing stopping me is not my morals. It's the fact that, okay, but how strong would she be is the question. Because I mean, if it's only a 3 synergy Cineater, that's not really worth the effort right now.
She's as strong as Lemon makes that fucking sheet. She's going to be as strong as Lemon makes the sheet. So, also, I don't know. I feel like having another Bound on the team is objectively going to be that's going to be way stronger than having these two.
Yeah,
that's true enough, I guess.
Bonnabelle's dead weight and Brock's the goat. So what if we had a goat and someone who's not dead weight?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Bonnabelle is kind of useless. I'm not gonna lie.
Bonnabelle is
a child.
I'm gonna bully her.
All right. You know what? Carnegie is a fucking bitch who wants to see Sid. As she walks over,
No, oh my god. There's no fucking way.
I close my eyes like the dog. I close
No,
my eyes.
my.
as she kneels
Carnegie,
down next to
Carnegie,
Bonneville,
if you kill him, Jennings is gonna beat you like he beats his dick.
Carnegie kneels down. As she writes down on a page, as it says, as she holds it up to her. You know what a bound is, correct? As she holds it up to Bonneville.
Kill me a little bit.
She writes down. No, she holds up the bloody codex to her. This is too much for you, girl. You're dragged along on your dad's whims. You don't understand what you're doing here. All that's occurring is people saving you. A bound is when a person comes into contact with a powerful ghost. And they make a bargain. They strike a deal with one another. The person completes the bound's tasks, follows whatever it last remembers. In that regard, the person gets to live again. Should the person live, they gain incredible abilities, tied to the keys of the underworld that control its symbolism and authority. The realm of the dead, at the palm of a bound's hands. It's what I am. I find myself to be pretty good at it. I ask this to you so you understand what is going on. We don't know where Sally is. It might be possible that she dies soon. Whether or not that is true, I don't know. But I have one simple question to ask.
It's it's starting to get pitch black. The only light being the glow coming off of the ghost grill, and whatever fire the Ashen Devil is producing. As nearby, basically next door almost, the empty sort of is sort of like almost empty, like almost graveyard almost. It's just like set out space for this church. It begins to the storm that's always going on gets worse at night as it gets as red lightning strikes the earth, as skeletons made of mud begin to rise and descend upon the Bonneville area, as they're maybe only a minute away.
As Carnegie glances over to them before looking back to Bonneville. Eyes on the book. She, grabs her head and forces it back down. As I imagine Bonneville just looks over there.
Yeah.
I can't talk to you, so I need you to keep reading. Enemies are upon us. I can fight them, but I will not fight for your survival. As much as I can, all it will do is divide my resources. All it will do is stop me from doing what I need to do. And then soon you will die. So, I have a proposition for you. It looks like, in the world of flesh, it's your father's last stop.
But that doesn't mean he isn't gone. In the light of the devil, in the shadow of his wings, he can rest and then be reborn to assist you for as long as it takes. He'll be by your side and he will remain. His memories will be faulty, but if knowing him, he will continue to protect you. You'll have an easy time with him. I'll keep it simple. I kill your dad. You strike the bargain with him, and I strike you down. In that moment, you'll be born anew. Another bound like me, chained, yet not yet subservient, alongside what was once someone like you. Oh, of course, it won't be exactly like me. I have a much greater purpose to serve than even you. I'm not following just a simple ghost, but the Lord himself. Now choose quickly. He will not be gone. He will remain with you. Think of it like, for the moment, taking care of an old sickly relative, a grandfather of mother. But he'll be there, and he won't leave your side until both of you pass on with peace. And quite frankly, I want to see the kind of sin you will make. The chaos you'll bring. The geist that'll be born from such a tragic fate. I want to observe it. Choose.
As she glances over towards the dying, as she glances over towards the dying, Brock.
Miss Wanabo is crying over her dad. Dad, please.
Let your tears fall. It's okay to cry. It's okay to cry.
As Vonabelle thinks of what life can be like when she gets out of here, she returns to wherever their homeland is. She lives in a small hut with her extremely burned, bedridden father. She feeds them every day. She lives every day. She never gets married. She has to take care of her father every day. She still loves him. She's still satisfied and happy. But she never sees those horizons that her father and her mother wanted to see. As the rest of the Pandoran skeletons are upon you now, they're moments away. As Bonneville's still on top of her father, still crying over top of her father. He's dead. I don't want to. Is this okay? As Brock, no longer able to speak, as it was as the insides of his throat were melted from the flames. His arms still working. Picks up to grab you, Carnegie. Takes one of your knives from your belt. And brings it to himself. As he slides it between his two ribs and into his heart.
He
As-
looks behind Bonnabelle's back. Brock probably can't even really see it. But Bonnabelle can't really see Carnegie. But she has the most satisfied grin on her face.
It's at the same time, the Ashen Devil has a smile like only the devil could have in a moment like this. Like how Shinra smiles in Fire Force whenever his face is covered in shadow. Just the pointy teeth. As Brock, really not even having eyelids anymore as they're burnt off, just slips away as Bonneville's tears land on him. Brock.
Now you may rest.
Brock is dead.
In her head, Carnegie says,
Now you may rest. BROC the Badger, Redbeard, and give birth to a wonderful new sin.
as she turns away from the body, blades drawn.
As the Ashen Devil walks next to you. I have a new order. We're to hold off this horde until Brock can drink from the river and come return.
Of course. That sounds wonderful.
As Carnegie walks forward, going to fight them purely with the intention of wasting as much time as possible.
And the deal is a deal, Carnegie. You have to protect the girl. You promised she dies by your hand.
Of course. I will. I must.
As she continues to walk forward.
As we see Carnegie.
As the
We see Carnegie walk forward to the horde of Pandorans.
she basically is going to make an immediate boneyard that just basically traps them in a solo cage match.
As Carnegie starts about to do that, as we see the sun fully set, as darkness takes part of the entire island, as Jennings is running against the approaching darkness, as Nemo and Brujula are also working their way towards this location. As we will end this session, because I have to go make a sin eater now.
dog, the fucking crew of the Bersheba, they gain more strength every fucking session, and I love it. These guys, look, the crew of the Bersheba is the most insane shit ever, by the way.
It's so fun, like, because from the outside, it's like, oh yeah, we lost our ship, and like, several people died, and we lost our loot. Psych, motherfucker, we're getting a sin eater. You
Yeah,
fool.
brothers.
I have a mini epilogue. I have a mini epilogue, even though I am the session right now.
What's the epilogue?
From Jennings' perspective, we see just the side view of Jennings running, constantly ascending because he's currently under threat as the firestorm gets stronger, and you see Pandorans rising from the earth around you as you're just running desperately to the north. As you just as like for a single moment in like this, everything's chill as you're just ascending. As with your depth sight, you feel you think you see like a familiar red beard walk past you before you turn back and you don't see anything. You just keep
He just
running.
turns. I see you took my suggestion.
And that's such a beat for such a completion.
Ooh.
It's like an anime openings where like that like where like Naruto's running and then Sasuke like walks by him, except it's fucking it's Jennings and
I don't know why I imagine Ghost Bug doing the Frieza walk.
Honestly, better friendship than Sasuke and Naruto though.
Well, yeah, Buck didn't try to fucking kill you. He
Yeah,
didn't put a donut. He didn't fucking put a donut-shaped hole in your chest.
Also, Brock never fucking joined Lafayette's crew in order to gain more power or anything.
I'm, I'm leaving. I'm leaving the Bersheba. Okay.
I managed to conveniently choose the scariest song I can choose
I
for
know.
Carnegie's attempt a innocent soul into sin.
I was so desperate, but I couldn't find it in time. You know the fucking. You know the fucking. Have you watched? Have you watched like the fucking Frenzy Flame video from Vadi?
No.
Damn it. So,
Maybe at some point, but I don't really remember too much of it by
let
now.
me. I I'll just put the link of the song I was thinking of, but I couldn't find it in time.
But dude, this is so hype. I'm so hyped. My good friend Brock, my good friend of the Almas seas, bro.
That's the best part about the underworld is that your friends are never truly gone.
Ludovico, Ludovico, you better not have died in this moment. You need to die in the finale, otherwise you're a bum. You need to
And, we,
die
Yeah,
in
dog.
and then we can turn you into a ghost.
If Ludovico doesn't um, if Ludovico doesn't die while like the entire island is like sinking into the fucking ocean or whatever, and he's like, "Go, this was my destiny to find this island, and I'm not leaving now. I tell everyone that Ludovico III found the heart of darkness," and then like we fucking we get out, and then we're just like, and so it went down in history that the legendary Ludovico III, who may or may not exist, found the heart of darkness. It's like all those fucking things. It was like, oh yeah, this dude who may or may not be real totally found El Dorado, guys, but he kept it a secret. That kind of shit.
Ludovico, I
Also, like,
mean, Brock
by
was
this logic,
burnt up looking like fucking India in the sun, bro.
yeah. Also, fucking, I can't wait for Ludovico to die, but like one of his fucking like magic clones exists, so we just have that in our crew as well. He doesn't have his full power, but he's got the spirit. He's just a little clone guy. He's one of the Mil Hombres,
real hombres.
Mil Hombre Ludovico.
Beat for such a completion.
Yippee.
Yeah.
Let's go with Jennings first.
Jamaica.
Jamaica's mentioned.
Acquire treasure.
Treasure was stolen, actually.
That's true. Page of the Heart of Darkness.
Not particularly.
Dread Shipwrecks and Gather Cast-Offs.
Nope.
Obsessions. I mean, not obsessions. Like arcane beats for things that I understand or know about now.
You don't know much about Pandorans. You don't even know they're Pandorans.
Yeah. Those are intelligent enough to talk. They'd actually be a sublimity. Because Bandorans are canonically have no intelligence.
They're still a Pandoran, though.
This is true.
So nothing.
They're intelligent, I guess. You've confirmed that they're completely intelligent.
I'll take one.
And smart enough to run the fuck away from you and make plans to steal shit from you.
Yeah. And also, they want to fucking eat Saturn.
Yes, they want to eat Saturn, aka the guy can split apart the split apart islands.
Well, good luck with that.
Nemo.
Alright. Not be dead weight. I'm currently the one protecting the compass.
You are protecting the compass.
Alright. Fight as a member of Bersheba. I saw an op and I immediately domained up in order to get to my crew faster. And ensure survival. I'm getting the compass to the rest of us. And then fucking the cat aspiration. Milk or knock something over. I knocked the knight over, and then he ran away. Thoughts?
You didn't really knock him over.
I wall slammed him.
That doesn't count as knocking over.
Damn. And there's no way I could have gotten milk. Do I get rid of my fucking any of my 3 current embarrassing secrets?
No.
I'm fucking. The day I get rid of these, I'm gonna fucking get so much beats from these men. And yeah, that's all for me.
And Carnegie.
Old Carnicles.
It's just Jennings' first mate.
I don't know, man.
Carnegie, you were the one who fucked everybody up the most. You were the most helpful.
As per usual. I also got us a Sin Eater. I got us another bound.
Yeah.
You did do that.
I've been thinking about that motherfucker dying for the last island. I investigate the Alba, the Almas, Pérdidas.
Jenny's just like, if I was here, I could have used a time spell to reverse his injuries. Just like, was it that one Harry Potter character? It's just like, if I was there, I would have totally been able to beat him. I would have known the exact spell with the cast.
Investigate the island.
You found the area of Hedge, and also I just remembered you do get the beat for treasure, Jennings, because you got 20 fucking tasks.
Nice.
Well,
only
I slightly changed the third aspiration, but it is basically the same aspiration. To grasp the heart of darkness, but I've changed it for the time being. While she has this soul in her, while she has Chao Wu's soul in her, it's going to be consume the heart of darkness.
Oh.
Look, all I'm saying, if you do manage to consume the heart of darkness, then you don't think this free spirits can take care of us anymore.
If you consume the heart of darkness, the free spirits cannot fucking deal with you.
I'm a little closer to it, ain't I?
You are closer to it. You've been consuming a lot of things recently.
Complete the devil's requests.
Yes.
Boss, should we
here is a beat that I've never gotten because I'm too good at my job. But the darkened,
Yes, I was going to mention that if you didn't. I was thinking about how you finally fulfilled it.
the darkened feat of fail to protect crew.
Yes, you failed to protect your crew for the first time since you've gotten this aspiration.
For the first time since I've got it, I failed to protect the crew, and I turned that L into a fucking W. We're
Okay.
getting a bound out of it, buddy.
Yeah.
Carnegie never truly stops losing, or she never truly stops winning.
Don't you also have enabler? As yours?
Oh, I do have enabler.
I was about to say.
Lead an ally or enemy to a major breaking point through to the other side. / convince someone to give in to their dark side.
I should roll that breaking point, shouldn't I? Let's see it.
Yeah.
What penalties is this stuff? I feel like it's a lot.
Yeah. Should I roll like a social skill to add to her penalties?
Fuck yeah, you should. Manipulation plus persuasion?
Intimidation.
Intimidation, if you'd like. What's the breaking point roll? It's
Resolve plus composure. Do I gain any bonuses for my roll, considering?
She has literally 5 dice, so you will probably turn this into a chance die. So what are the penalties for breaking points? Is that like?
It's in base book. One of them is definitely like someone died. Breaking points.
It's funny because Preston is an enabler, which is why I remember.
Preston's an enabler because he's trying to get people to feel good about things after the fact. Carnegie's an enabler because she's trying to intentionally make people feel worse.
Yeah, like someone's just going through it, and he's just like, "Hey, let it all out, buddy. It's okay. Let it all out."
All right. Witnessing the supernatural, violent, -2. Witnessing a murder, -3.
Is this a murder?
It's a suicide, kinda.
It's also premeditated.
Yeah, so it'd be like a -3 or 4.
I'm gonna go the in between with 4.
Yeah.
So she's already at chance side.
Yeah. I'll add to that 2 successes, so -2 extra. I'm surprised that there isn't. What's her integrity at?
Her integrity is kind of low because she's been experiencing a lot of bullshit, so she's at 5.
So okay, no modifiers. Bonneville's ultimate use has been to
take breaking points.
Has been to take breaking points to make ghosts.
You're unfortunately losing that power now.
That is true. We are losing that power.
You're losing your convenient only the convenient only mortal that has integrity on your crew.
I don't think we can get any more, anyways. I think this is the most we're gonna be able to get out of her.
Probably, yeah.
I'm surprised that there isn't another modifier that's like a family member.
Yeah, honestly. Just snap another, -3 under there.
It's already a chance die.
Yeah, who cares?
She rolls a 10 on his chance side. It's gonna be really funny. Because that means BROC doesn't become a fucking ghost.
No, it means that BROC. No, she does. No. She took a breaking point upon seeing him, so that means that he's confirmed a ghost. It just means that it's not going to be a rank 2 ghost, which is inconvenient because that would make becoming a guy's actually a lot harder than just kind of power leveling at it.
Oh, he's really fucking close. that was really fucking close.
Holy shit.
This is like the one scenario where Bonneville locking in is like the worst possible thing you could do. Don't lock in.
Alright, so she loses an integrity.
Yeah, she
By the way, hey, it's okay. If she did get a success, I'll just delete it.
Oh my god, that's so evil.
Devious.
So the character's worldview has been damaged, perhaps beyond repair. The character suffers from traumatic stress, lose a dot of integrity. She's at 4 now. Choose from the following conditions.
It's okay,
Broken,
girl. Your
fused,
integrity is not going to matter anymore.
Let's give her broken. And she takes a beat.
So we're gonna get a lemon drawing of
Yeah, I have to make her an actual character now.
you have to give her a design.
Instead of a convenient plot point for me.
Exactly.
Carnegie wants to. She kind of wants to. Maybe this is the Shao Wu speaking, but maybe we should keep a mortal with us at all times so we could have easy access to regular ghost creation.
You should have thought of that before you killed her dad.
No, I'm okay with I'm just saying. I didn't realize that. Like, oh yeah, that is a really useful trait, huh? I'm okay with losing it for this time, but maybe we should just keep a guy around that's specifically meant to create ghosts. It's the most fucked up. We have a death.
No.
We don't have to do exactly what we're doing, but we're doing it anyways.
Because
Hold
it's
on,
more
hold on,
efficient.
hold
It gives
on,
you
hold
more powerful ghosts.
No, here's the thing. Jennings posts a fucking like job application thing in Jamaica. willing normal dude who does not mind being being mentally tormented for the promise of lots of cash. It's like,
Preferred high integrity.
mentally tormented.
No.
What? They better be paying Armin. Holy shit.
Oh wait, no. It's like requirements: be pure of heart, aka have 10 integrity, so you can lose more.
All right, but yeah, he is a rank 2 ghost now. And Brock can get. I don't know what Brock's gonna get.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna give him fucking what is it? Dreadgeist?
Dreadgeist.
I'm gonna give him Dreadgeist, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Well, this is whenever he fucking becomes a Geist. Yeah. Becoming a Geist is technically a lot more of like a big a deal because you have to do a whole thing. But I mean, effectively, you can just power level drink from a river.
Yeah.
Brock is him, so he fucking obviously can do
He
it.
is him. Dude, I cannot wait for the fucking auto fire punches with the rage that Brock does.
By the way, I want to point out that Brock is kind of the fucking goat because obviously he is, but he's kind of the goat because even more so because he died. And as a ghost, he's confused as fuck, doesn't really know what's going on, but for some reason, immediately he knows, I gotta run to the nearest, source of Underworld River right now.
Right now. Brock is just that guy.
He's just locked in at all times.
That's why the Pandorans have to kill him, because it'd be the end of all of them.
Lemon, can I assist you in making Brock?
Yes.
Considering I have technically assisted in making this happen anyways. Not even technically, I have literally directly caused.
Join my crew so I can groom you.
I groom Brock.
I groom Geists.
No, holy shit! Is that our new fucking hustle? Like, whenever the integrity slave loses too much, we kill another.
The integrity slave. Oh dear.
What are we doing?
The integrity slave. This is probably some bullshit that's happening on the Unmasked season right now. Have literally integrity slaves.
Yeah, and it's the Bersheba doing it.
We're probably not even the ones that are fucking doing it. There's probably
Charles Vane or Ned Lowe. They got some hostage tied to the mast who has to watch all these fucking atrocities go down just to
Wait, that's the lore reason on why pirates are so violent, so they can have maximum integrity laws.
And also, you know the worst part? It doesn't even have to be bound related, because remember, becoming a mage requires a fucking breaking point as you start seeing shit. So mages are they have fucking integrity slaves to make more mages.
Here's the thing, Henry Jennings historically, in the early part of his career, was a notorious brutal motherfucker who killed a lot of hostages. And he only chilled out later in his career, but early on in his career, he was a fucking maniac.
So the IE check where we are right now.
Early in career, very early.
Yep.
What the fuck? How are you gonna mellow out? You have Carnegie here. What timeline?
Look, I have an idea as to what could make Carnegie mellow out.
And it's getting dick down.
No.
There's like,
Bitches be crazy Nemo before they get some dick.
it's
If there's a chance for Cardi to go home, I'm just gonna tell you, Lemon. I'm not gonna tell them because it's funny.
it's funnier if we get surprised, yeah. Wait, does that mean fucking Nemo like mellowing out mid AF fight is like canon to the crew? We all mellow out in the most random fucking times.
I'm about to check this message. It's just gonna be fucking like 7 pages of Jennings Carnegie sex.
Honestly, Jennings is down for this plan.
Oh, goodness.
Well, you better be pissed for at least a little bit. The other right, it's sad.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Did we do crew beats?
No.
Yeah. Well, we certainly got Gravedigger. We
Let's see. This better be Carnegie's fat ass. That's the funniest way for it to happen.
The funniest what?
This shit is fucked up, dude. We come in as a group of fuck shit, and we come out a group of how much shit do we have?
A group of pirates.
Yeah, this is how Cardi,
What's the name of your friend out there, Jennings?
Vane, Charles Vane.
Charles
you know?
Vane.
No,
You're gonna meet up with.
Archibald
So we're not friends.
It's Archibald Hamilton.
Oh, you're talking about Archibald Hamilton, the fucking.
I was talking about the
The,
other. I was talking about the little pirate he's pals with.
If you're talking about pirate, then is probably Vane. He's probably
Yeah, you're gonna go out there and meet up with Charles Vane. It's like, holy shit, dude, what happened to you?
Yeah, so Jennings' relationships are weird because Archibald Hamilton is a friend from the fucking Spanish War of Succession, right? Who became governor of Jamaica, right? Total, like, currently, kind of, maybe, sort of, not really law-abiding dude. He just lets Jennings do all the illegal shit, and you're just like, hey, it's fine. Vane and Jennings get into a lot of fucking arguments and fight a lot with each other a lot, but they are still technically allies, like aligned, like in the same interests. And then there's Hornigold, which he has a massive fucking rivalry with, and he fucking hates him. Jennings and Hornigold, they don't like each other. They got a pretty big rivalry. Well, Hornigold probably doesn't give a fuck about him right now. One-sided rivalry shit.
There's something magical about all the bullshit that goes on in Bersheba, only to know that they get out scot-free.
They got off scot-free and chill out.
0 consequences.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If history is to be believed, they literally get off like fine.
Henry Jennings, who went back to his fucking wealthy plantation, and then I discovered fucking after he got back to his wealthy fucking land in Bermuda, became a smuggler. Became a smuggler after the fact, never got caught because it wasn't piracy, and he smuggled shit into the colonies, and apparently his family, the Jennings family, just kept doing that shit into the American Revolution, as far as I'm aware.
How old is Bonneville again? Like 18 or something?
I don't remember.
I know she's like young, but she's not
she's
like...
young, but she's still adult age.
Yeah, she's still an adult. I don't think she's not a teenager.
Nemo being based on no historical figures, it makes it even funnier because historically that means that she got off so scot-free she never even had a record.
I need to make Bonneville hot now.
Fucking, you die for your daughter immediately goes into her hoe phase.
oh, guys, Dad, I'm getting out. Not like that, you are.
It's the funniest part too is fucking.
Like, guys, no,
The Remembrance train is going to be like, it's just, they just all you gotta do is just go home.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, oh shit, yeah, my wife. Oh fuck yeah.
Technically, you guys could just cheat and tell them anything, can't you? What happens if you do?
That's literally what we
Well, no, they have to have the scene.
Yeah, they have to experience it.
So basically, it has to be decided by the player and the DM. But if the player is cool, then just like the DM just decides when the scene is supposed to happen. It's plot.
But
Yeah.
fucking Bonneville.
So even if you tell them everything, they still have to go there to confirm it and have.
Yeah, because you're just telling them information. Like you're just telling them information that may or may not be true. They don't
It
actually get a remembrance trait.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, it certainly helps. Like, it gets like a quest marker for them, but
Fucking Preston
the idea
travels all the way to Mongolia to help out the shaman remember
the
something.
idea with the remembrance scenes is purely like it's purely plot and decided by the DM when they actually happen. Like again, as a reminder for Golden Durandal, Durandal was a Dreadgeist that just believed that he had a remembrance scene. He was told information about his past that was wrong, and he thought that he had a remembrance scene in which he didn't.
If you guys gaslight Brock Rodinal enough,
It won't lead into anything because it's not, he doesn't actually remember anything. He's just believing something that is either true or he has no true way of knowing whether or not it is real. He's just believing it, but it isn't actually real because it's not the actual remembrance scene. So yeah. Anyways, Gravedigger,
yep.
freedom.
Yeah.
Carnegie was.
I'm gonna say no for now because your freedom was taken from you for right now.
I mean, counterpoint: Carnegie was living free as she did what she does best, tempting
It's about
people.
the crew's freedom though.
It is the
Okay.
crew. It is the crew as a whole. Ambitious.
We're making fucking geists.
When we are making geist and shit, because
I'm in fucking Bersheba.
I
There
am
is a
fucking Jennings.
there's a certain like potential here that we could just take our cast off ships like the Morkamill and the Bonneville and just kind of like ship coat them like from One Piece in the underworld water and make them rank 3. But that's kind of a can of worms that I would that's kind of up to the expert here, like, and also
What is it?
taking the ships and just kind of like washing them in the fucking underworld water to make them rank 3 instead of rank 2. Fucking
You
ship
can,
coding to turn them into a rank 3 cast
you
off.
know, we haven't really like discussed it, but you don't have to go that far. You could
No.
just put the death mask on a ship of your choice.
Yeah, but didn't we already rule that out as not like actually going to work that well?
What are you talking about?
Wait. Is your idea just to like put the death mask on them and then just take it off?
No, put the death mask on the ship. Make it a Reaper. Make it a Reaper ship. We don't have to go as far as you're going.
Yeah.
That wouldn't that wouldn't turn it. It would give it an aspiration, but I don't think it has the actual like will or sentience to act on it.
It's a ship.
It doesn't matter. It's a ghost. A ghost turned into a Reaper.
No. I mean, like, I'm just thinking about it. Like, the whole reason why the twins bleed worked was because he valued Julius over Dragon Ghost of the Underworld. If it's a cast off, I don't think it has the will to act on its own to drag Ghost of the Underworld.
It does. It gains the essence of the death mask and performs the aspiration to the best of its ability.
Well, since we all have like a crew of a bunch of ghosts and a bunch of other cast-offs and shit, won't that be counterintuitive? Kind of cause some friction there.
Remote control it. It has no will. It is an object.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
It
just
has
a
no
really
will. So...
It's just a really hateful object.
It's a hateful object that will try that if given the chance will try it.
Yeah, like
if I could make it a Reaper ship, it's like, all right, hey, Ghost crew, hey, I need you to pilot this thing, so we have our whole Ghost fleet thing. This kind of sucks, actually. What the fuck? This is freaky.
What? I mean, yeah, it would irreversibly be changed into a Reaper. It wouldn't be detectable because ghosts can hide amongst other ghosts with their death masks, so long as they keep them hidden. But they are irreversibly changed as a ghost. I'm mostly saying it because like we could just skip out the middleman and not do that idea and fucking wash our ships with the Underworld River, and instead just make them a Reaper, which would then make them a Geist anyways.
Yeah.
Or we can do what you did and make them a Geist. It would require a bit more effort. We can do what you did and make them a Geist, and then have one of the boats from bargain with a guy of our choice. And then he's a Geist for our boats. And that is his job.
Goodbye, guys.
He's the helmsman.
All I can say is I'm glad we didn't have a session yesterday. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had one today. Because I need a fucking minute, bro. I need a fucking minute, bro.
So, Leva, did you plan on us losing the artifact?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's gonna steal the medallion. That was the plan, and it worked out as planned.
I mean, yeah, there was certainly no flaw in the plan. We couldn't have done anything about it.
Yeah. I didn't know if it was one of those things where it's like, all right, the story goes this way if they fail, and this way if they succeed, that kind of thing.
I forgot about the enlightening piercing. This is probably good. This is like a cool ability, the enlightening piercing. But it's probably never gonna get used because I'm gonna keep forgetting it. We're all gonna keep
What was the
forgetting
enlightening piercing?
every time I get a beat from my aspiration, I choose an attribute to boost for free once per chapter for the rest of the chapter.
Oh yeah.
The issue is that the aspirations do just kind of happen in the middle of a session, but we do them at the end of the session. So
Yeah, exactly. I mean, anytime Jennings mentions Jamaica by name, holy shit.
And all you gotta do is remember every time I remember to fucking have the devil give you an order, you just have to be like, oh yeah, that's your attribute.
yeah, I the main reason why I remember that is because I get my aspirations literally all the fucking time. It's just, we usually do them at the end of the session.
Well, I mean, you have to go to work soon, don't you?
Yeah, I got a little bit of time.
But yeah, we did it. And by what was the medallion? Was the medallion I know what the medallion is, but like, was it an item that's in our dock? Did we put that shit in our dock, or was that just a neat little thing that we had?
It might have been in the dock, but like as like in just some like the whole like flintlock shot, a picture with this on it or that. Like I don't think we ever really paid it too much heed. I don't think. Yeah, I just looked at it. I don't think we even had it. I don't think we had it on there.
I do not believe I had the medallion do anything.
Oh my
No,
god,
we
I completely forgot. I forgot about Black Wolf's ghost arm.
We did.
Black
we
Wolf's
forgot
what?
About
Yeah,
his doppel arm.
Yeah, I cut off his arm, and because fucking
His first mate.
Walsh, because his first mate
Yeah,
had
Walsh.
integrity and therefore can have a breaking point. He had a breaking point upon seeing his captain fall, but his captain didn't die, so it just created the ghost arm.
Holy shit!
We
It's
have
a werewolf arm ghost.
We have a werewolf ghost arm. I forgot about that. We need to do something with that, huh?
It's really cool. You should do something with that. I also forgot it fucking existed.
I remember at one point I did see that we just had that sitting in the inventory, and I'm just like, oh yeah, we still have that. I should mention that and do something, but this was like weeks ago, and then I just forgot.
We could force it to become a Geist.
Another one.
And we don't have enough mortals to make as many Geists as we could make. Because like we could make it into a Geist, and then a Geist our guy has a fucking doppel that's his Geist as an arm.
Shouldn't have called BROC. Should have made them both in the Sin Eaters.
I'm not worried about that.
This one's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cooler.
This is cooler. I'm just more so saying like, it'd be cool if we had a guy like a bound whose Geist is the arm, and whenever he unleashes the Geist, it fucking starts like the arm. It starts going crazy like the fucking like Blaze Blue.
Yeah, like that would actually be sick.
Like yeah, like fucking Ragna, his arm just starts going crazy and like bestial and shit.
Dude, imagine if we still had Chao Wu.
If we still had Chao Wu. We don't have enough morals for that. Instead, we have to decide what to do with the arm regularly.
Man, I want to play more Senators, man.
Senators are the coolest. Yes, I'm biased, but I'm also correct.
No, they're absolutely the coolest.
Sorry,
I
I'm
love
I'm
it.
I'm all up in this. I'm all up in this Azov shit right now, bro.
I
Yeah,
love,
you're the Azov guy, man. This is you're the
someone
Azov.
someone has
road.
to be, man.
I get. I guess by process of elimination, because Adam's the werewolf. Adam's the werewolf guy.
I would more so say Adam's specialties spec more towards mages.
Yeah, I'm more talking like in terms of like DMing. I was thinking, but yeah, like in terms of like specialization, it's mages. Yeah, 100%.
I'm referring about specializations in like how well we know of X thing. I'm the senior guy. Adam's the mage guy. Lemon
Cody's,
is the Azov guy.
Cody's a mortals guy specifically.
I'm a mortals guy, and kind of hunters a little bit, but mostly mortals.
And Yank is I don't know. He I guess I bestow upon you. I put upon your jacket. And it's
With a pill.
changeling or princess. Probably changeling.
Probably changeling.
Yeah.
And that's the full title of the medallion.
Probably changing. One. I do have more princess plans, but I'll wait until Seattle's fucking done before I make more princess shit.
I want to do Strat.
But I'm the end of the recording
Yeah.
now. I have to go to work and brainstorm how to fucking make Bonneville hot and cool now.
Hey man, well, from the design perspective, that's gonna be on you. But if you employ me to help you with this theater, you're gonna get made lickety split.
Well, it's okay, Lemon. You have a percentage buff because Brock has red hair. Ergo, Bonneville has red hair, so that's like a plus 20% effectiveness against me.
That's true.
How?
That's true.
why was that like the fucking like order of operations? Like Brock has red hair, therefore Bonneville has red hair. Like to Yank, Bonneville has like only until being mentioned that she's Brock's daughter that
Yeah.
she's just bald.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she could also have her mother's hair, in which case she has a fucking like constantly. She has like a fucking Aphrodite, like Percy Jackson Aphrodite, constantly changing form until she takes more from her father.
I was more so saying like yeah, she has her mother's hair, and it's like oh, ugh, whatever. Yank's like whatever, man, I don't care, bro. Nah, he doesn't have the same hair as Brock, and that's the specific reason.
Forget, I don't know. I don't know.
I
that
want to
bitch.
fuck Brock, but I don't want to be gay.
The solution?
Hey man, that is the basis of what of what Fate and Type Moon are built upon. So you know what? Yeah.
That is true. I
I
King
wonder what kind of
Arthur.
cool like Scotsman brawler fucking geist he's gonna end up looking like.
I want to fuck King Arthur, but I don't want to be gay.
Making Arthur a girl. You know, it's just that simple. Wait, oh my god! You know what the curse option is? Fucking Bonneville looks like the girl from Brave.
You know what's funny? I always imagined she looked like Clementine, but she had red hair, but with no hat. I always imagined no hat.
Clementine's mixed.
Red
No
hair.
burn.
Is Brock a is Brock in a mixed race relationship?
in 1717.
What?
Brock could be based. He may love brown women.
I said that because Clementine is she's mixed.
Yeah.
She was?
Yeah,
She's
her mom was
Oh.
black. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, no wonder she got along with.
Weird, weird thing to say.
I did say it intentionally. It's making me fucking weird.
Weird thing to say.
Clementine?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure her mom was black.
Yeah,
Because
she's
we
mixed.
killed her dad, and her dad was I think your dad was white.
I think it's hard to tell because they're fucking zombies. So they're skinny.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure from what it seemed, Clementine.
Not that Clementine, the Walking Dead Clementine.
No, not that Clementine.
That's who I was talking about.
Oh, we were talking about Clementine from The Walking Dead, bro.
Damn,
No.
I forgot I cooked the Clementine. Why'd I kill her?
No, I didn't. Well, yeah, you always cook with Clementine. Why would you like? Oh yeah, she looks exactly like the other character.
I just imagined the fucking hairstyle. She had different bearing and shit.
I mean, I honestly was like, I thought she looked like Clementine, like the fucking what's it called, like this, like the fucking final season of The Walking Dead, where Clementine's like almost like basically an adult, and she's having to be big sister towards that child.
Like Cody, we don't know Pirate Clementine's parents.
Really?
That's what I was tripping, and I'm like, what?
Really? Her mom was black? When did we learn that?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But it was like my first mate. You died too soon. Also, my mother was black.
I'm like, you're just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure her mother was black, and I'm thinking about the most Aryan-looking motherfucker on the MSCs right now.
Fucking Lemon. He'd literally just, did I cook with her? Why did I kill her?
Damn, I cooked. Why'd I kill her? Damn.
That's the issue,
I
man.
also-
I always struggle with giving you guys like as a villain perspective, I struggle with making you guys like fight villains that are attractive, because in my head I'm like, oh, look, they're hot though. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. If I think a villain looks kind of like attractive, and whether that be in a like conventional hot way or a this guy looks really cool, I'll always second guess whether or not I need to kill them.
Like
That's exactly why. That's pretty much why Killian is still alive for me.
I just leave it completely into your guys' hands.
I'm a Shadowrun DM. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I'm
What are you talking
a
about?
Shadowrun DM. This happens.
What are you talking about? This shit hasn't happened.
Also, I love that